All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. How on our day today? Today is Thursday, 22nd June, 2023. Yes, it's good to be back here again. No retreat, no surrender. Yes, no retreat, no surrender. I understand so many people are not happy over this movement. Yes, we must. We must have a new Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi, through Mr. Gregory Peter Obi. That's why we are here. How are you guys doing today, my good people, my wonderful people? Here's another update today concerning what is currently going on in court. Yes, like I said before, the court normally adjourns in 2. They don't start in like almost 3. So we follow up to see what time they start. One thing about Nigeria is this Africa time. I don't know, even go reach court, Africa time sometimes it's also happening right there. Yes, it's good to be here. Please like and share. As you know, normally this is what I ask for every blessed day. Like and share. It's very, very important for us. It's good to be here. We're going to be giving you guys all the update, what is currently happening in court. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly appreciate the people right there in the comment section. You can see Wisdom Lucky is right there with us. Good afternoon to every one of you. Paul, thank you very much for joining us. Ise, I can see you. I can see Agolo, Iyore Omorege, thank you. CO, I can see you right there. Madam Patricia Tagojomi, I can see you as well. Good afternoon to you. Black Voices TV with us as well. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening, good afternoon to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this together. You need to share so that we can hit more visibility to achieve our goals. Thank you very much, my people. I can see Atiosa is right there with us. Thanks for joining us. Good afternoon to you. Helen Okiti, thanks for joining us. Good afternoon to you. I can see more people right there. Love of God is my strength. Thank you. Obiajulo is with us. Promise Sidubize. Pisa Italia. Thank you very much, my good people. God bless you all. Ebuka John Oga is right there with us. Leonard, I can see you. Glory. Thank you. Joshua John, Mary Forde. Thank you. Chris Amenike, I can see you as well. Pepper Dan with love. I can see you. Mofi Ray, my brother. I can see you as well. Madatu Sabi, thank you very much for joining us. Francisca, I can see you. Thank you very much. Juliet Holland, thanks for joining us. Michael and Emaro, God bless you. Good afternoon to you. Hi, Senator Doga, good afternoon to you. I appreciate you all. Austin Prince, thank you, my good people. Origin in the building, good afternoon to you. I appreciate you. Normally, I'm used to good evening. This one where they can't carry us come afternoon for court case. Dynamic on the say sometimes you see if I want to talk good afternoon, they go good evening. I'm not used to this afternoon coming out, Yes. But let's see the time where they will carry us go next week. They put us for morning. That will be better for me because so the week I can do from down 9 a.m. to like maximum 12. I take a break, have 4-5 hours break before I come back again in the evening. But the way it be so now, we not even get break anymore. Starting from 2, you go enter that our normal 6 p.m. start time. What we tell they come out before. So it's a bit very, very hard for me at this particular time. Yes, I can see Peter Inegbe. Thank you for joining us. God bless you all. Atonov King, I can see you. Favor God's child, I can see you. Christy Yere, Mike Akionbare, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate every one of you. JD, I can see you. Press on the like button, my people. Amos, I can see you right there. Regina, I can see you as well. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Tom, thank you very much for joining us. And God bless every one of you right there as long as you are with us for good. I can see Blessing as well is with us. Genesis Osawara is with us. Now God bless you now. Rosemary Osas, yes. Thank you very much, my good people. And I can see Mode Edo one day. Thank you, DSDS. Thank you, Jude King. Thank you, my good people. James, thank you. Good afternoon. Yo, from South Africa. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. Chegun Ishola, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Chris Mandela, thank you for joining us. Veronica Albano, thank you. Ileloge Helen, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. In case I'm not mentioning your name, because I'm not versed, it's not intentional. I can see Henry Omo, thank you. Jessica Ogbefun, thank you. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Monday, thank you very much. Thank you. Continue to press on the like button. Ebuka John, thank you. I appreciate every one of you. GP, Favor, thank you very much. Thank you. If you are new on our broadcast, on our channel, we welcome you to Nigeria Watch. We are here fighting for a better Nigeria. That's what we do here. We are calling for a better governance. Yes, appreciate every one of you. He said, thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much for a super chat already. Good afternoon to you. Thank you very much, my good people. And I can see Madu Bushu Ushe. Thank you. I'm not sure if I pronounced your name properly. Pardon me. I can see Shiwadu Paul. Thank you. Shegun Shola. Thank you very much. Super chat already as well. And God bless you all. I really do appreciate this. Harry Gold, Felix Depot. Thank you, my good people. Thank you. Thank you. Janet Osawaro. Super chat already. Thank you. Thank you, my good people. I appreciate you all. Knowledge 77 in the building. Thank you, my people. Harris, Moses. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Lawrence Audio. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's do this, my people. Yes, I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this. But before that, I want us to listen to this recapitulation of how the court is going, expectations, and all that. Then we'll take it from there. We are going to be taking up different topics today. As I know, say Tinubu now, I want to increase the salary of the all the officials, all of them, neither the plan are not about us, about them. So we're going to be taking on that shortly. So we're going to be taking on the court update, taking everything together on this particular broadcast. So join us, let's always take it as a normal broadcast. We are taking everything in conjunction, okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you, my good people. Now God bless every one of you right there. I can see blessing. Thank you very much already for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's why I say that it's not very easy for me right now. I'm not complaining. But if you are a human being that have you have feelings, you should know that it's not easy to start a broadcast this time and we finish most cases midnight or more. Yes, it's because the court is moving us here and there. It has become a rotational shift now. Last week we were in the morning. This week we're in the afternoon. Next week I believe we are going to be in the evening, which is 4 o'clock. If it's going to be like that, that will be much better. I don't know. Or maybe we might go back to morning again. Like I said before, if we're in the morning, it's better for me. If I can start at 9 a.m., take the court update, finish maximum 12, then take a break, come back again by 6 p.m. for our normal broadcast. Yeah, that'll be fine. But this one now, we can't take no break. That's just the thing. But that's fine. That's fine. You can't fold your arms or lie down in your bed and beg for or hope for a better Nigeria. No. Even what we need sometimes personally as a human being, you can't stay in your room and be praying for a miracle. You are the one to activate a miracle. That's my belief, though. I'm not going to quote Bible for me later. For me, my belief is that you need to work hard for what you want in life. You can't be in your bed and be saying, oh, God, I want to build a house. I want to have a car and all that. You need to work hard for it. To me, I believe for those of you who they say God they speak to owner. Because God never speak to me before. I only know that God revealed things to me. Or God, I don't know how God they speak to those people. But if God they speak to you, I want help us ask God. If God not they appreciate those people that put effort into achieving anything in life. I cannot believe say God will love people who lie down, they wait for miracle, past people where they put in the effort for better things to happen. So that's what we're doing right now. If you know you're one of them, working so hard every day for better Nigeria to happen, to become a realism, yes, I want to say thank you. May God bless you. Yes, may God bless you, because we can't have what we crave for if we don't fight for it. We are getting there. We are getting there. Like I've always said, I don't know how. I repeat, I don't know how the judges can turn this around. I don't know. I don't know how they are going to do it, even though I don't trust them. Yes, I don't trust them, but I don't know how they are going to do it. Even though we know the satanic INEC Mahmoud Yakubu did it, he issued out the certificate at 4 a.m. in the morning while you and I were asleep. Yes, but the way things are going on right now, according to the recapitulation I played earlier on, you can listen to that. Everybody is glued to their internet right now, on air, on media. You see, the life is turning around, despite that we're in the postmodernism. But Mr. Peter Obi have make it even more visual, more opened for Nigerians, you know, to see what is around them. Before, we used to wait for mainstream media to pass information for us before we know, right? Now, we will pass it 24 hours later. You see, I used to say this thing all the time on this particular media, that waiting with a pass for a year. 24 hours later, now you go here, say, arise, can't talk our channels. When we started saying it at that time, some of the satanic enemies that are following us, waiting for us to fail, which we know they will continue to fail. Some of them oppose us. Some of them responded to it with sarcasm. But one thing you must understand is this. Mainstream media, to be honest, they don't even have things to talk about anymore. Because before they talk about it, many medias have talked about it already. Yes, look at the update in court that is currently going on right now, for example. Since we started all this, look at the mainstream newspapers. That once it's being reported, if they're not, they'll go bring their own come in the late evening or the next day. Listen, guys, if you don't give Peter Obi credit, who you will can't give credit? Look what they talk might be. This man don't change the mentality of the lot of Nigerians, not just in Nigeria, but across the world. Peter Obi have changed the system already, even though he's not the president yet. He have not been sworn in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, but he have changed the mentality of the youths. Look at the way the youths are glued to internet just to get an update. I believe that 70% of the people watching me right now or listening to my voice right now, you are here to know what is happening in terms of the tribunal. May God bless every one of you. New Nigeria is possible. Yes, we are close. We are close. Like I said, with the way things is going, with the way things are going right now, Peter Obi will certainly, I repeat, Peter Obi will certainly be declared the winner in this tribunal. But if for any reason we see otherwise, then that's where the trust came in. Because for me, I don't trust them. Yes, if they have to do things how it is, there is no way Peter Obi will not be declared the winner. There is no way. It's not possible. Except they want to ring it. Just the same way. Just the same way the FETE ring the election itself. Then when that happened, my people, then you know what will happen. If you get what I'm saying, when that happened, then you know what will happen. That's what it means. You cannot beat a child and you also expect the child not to cry. I don't know how possible is that. You can't beat a child and you also expect the child to be silent and quiet. Nigerians are saying, including the satanic ones that are supporting the satanic APC, many of them need a new Nigeria. Some of them are confused. Some of them are thinking, oh, I can get it through Agbado. That means they are confused. Why some of them are supporting Agbado, not because they need a new Nigeria, they are supporting Agbado because they came from the same village. Yes, that's just the only reason why they are supporting Agbado. As long as he speaks the same language with me, that's it. He must be the president. Whether the Nigeria goes spoil, make it spoil. My person will come from the same village with me must be the president. That is tribalism. Like I've always said, the four figures. Tribalism. The biggest problems we have in Nigeria, some of the biggest problems that have destroyed Nigeria is only four. Tribalism, nepotism, traditionalism, and religionism. Those four might destroy Nigeria. Nothing else. If you have to talk about the religionism, where is all our Mommy Gio and our Papa Gio? Or is the current president in Nigeria, Tinubu, his wife, not Mommy Gio as well? What are you talking about? Religionism have destroyed us. As we're speaking right now, you and I speaking every day, pouring out our pains and all. Tell me how many of these same pastors that is joining us to speak right now, apart from El Boba in the north? I don't know. That's what I'm asking. I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, let me know. If you have any of these GOGO that have private jets, if they are speaking at this particular moment, guess what? Do you know what they do? They are sitting on the fence. It's just like some of us that have a media as well, that have a platform, big platforms. Many of them are sitting on the fence. Some of them, when they jump from one platform to another, you know what I'm saying. You know, you've been to so many platforms, you can testify to so many people that is on the fence. Despite the excruciating situation we find ourselves right now, you are still seeing some Nigerians saying, "Oh, I hear the defense, oh, I know they talk, oh, I know because I anyway they happen for Nigeria, oh, you know, I know they make una just talk and make una go, you know, because with the pains that we all are facing right now, you see people that God blessed with a platform, you have followers, instead of you to echo how to make a change in Nigeria, you say they sit on the fence. The same way the pastors are sitting on the fence right now. Then let's go to traditionalism. Traditionalism is the same traditional rulers. Many of them, not all, many of them are also sitting on the fence. Many of them have been bought. Many of them have sold their birthrights. They're sitting on the fence. They don't care about you and I. These are the same traditional rulers that you and I are supposed to depend on when we are facing difficulties, when we are facing troubles, when we are facing any kind of situations. But they're on the fence. Somebody need to go find a plank where you go to push them, come on for that fence where they sit down. That's traditionalism. Then let's come to nepotism. Nepotism is what, in fact, I believe nepotism is even the worst. Nepotism, I know him, he know me. Then you give him the power just because we not be friends. Just like my brother now, Mofire, because say I be friend or he be my friend. I know he's not capable in doing the job. I'll give it to him. That's nepotism. Many of us are educated. You know what I mean. Nepotism is the biggest problem we have today. You see all the new people that just are appointed now. I can categorically let you know, all the chief of defense and all of them, where they are appointed, and I can categorically tell you, you might not believe me, 90% of the decision to appoint these people based on nepotism. Yes. That's why you see many of them in this office, they malfunction. The reason why they malfunction is because they don't know the job, but they were put there because you are from my village. I know you. You do something for me, tele. This time, let me pay you back. Nepotism. Then tribalism. Tribalism are a bit close as well to nepotism. Tribalism is where you speak the same language with me. If I don't speak the same language with you, to hell, I will not get the job. Yes, tribalism. And tribalism have destroyed Nigeria so much. To be honest, I don't know what you guys can say. Out of the four, tribalism, religionism, nepotism, and traditionalism, which one of you say evil wicked pass for his side? Because for me, I equalize all of them, but the way it be so, it be like say one go wicked pass each other out of the four. Out of the four. I would like you guys to answer me in the comment section. Let me say it again. Nepotism, traditionalism, tribalism, religionism. Out of these four, because of these four, now destroy Nigeria. If you like it, now you know if you want to take them. Out of these four, which one you say evil critical pass for his side? That's where we are. We are where we are because some of us choose for us to be where we are. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'm going to post out a link right now. Click on the link and join us. I can see more people is coming right there. My brother Mofire, I can see you right there. Madam Irene's Finest, I can see you in the building. Good afternoon to every one of you. God bless you, Isaiah, Dune. Thank you, my good people. I wish I can appreciate you all. Chidema, Umuna, thank you. God bless you all. Namdi X, Revolutionary, thank you. God bless you all. God bless you. Jeko Obedience is right there with us as well. Jimmy, Rosie, thank you. Guys, press on the like button. Press on the like button and help us to share. Currently, we have 210. We already have about 600 people watching us. We should take that like away from 210. Let's take it further. Let's take it further, please. Press on the like button. Our voices needs to go far. It's very, very important we do this for ourselves. If you have to look at it, if I do it, Nigeria Watch go grow, then everybody cannot be Nigeria Watch. Everybody cannot have a media. Everybody cannot have a supermarket. Everybody cannot have a baby salon. Everybody cannot have a car shop. Everybody do your thing. Let us come support you. I do my own. You come support us. What destroys us most is jealousy. If I share it now and allow, forgetting that yes, you sharing, you are impacting other people positively. You liking, you are impacting other people positively because YouTube will help you to share it. That's what they call recommendation. But if you say you don't want to do it because you don't like Nigeria Watch, you are hindering our efforts. You are hindering our resources, everything for the clamoring of a better Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me post out a link, like I said before. I don't talk that one many times. Okay, make a your A link have been posted. Join me here. Let's talk. Let's talk over what we have for you today. Every day we are here, as you all know, every day. To be honest, there was a day I was about to break the book not to come on air. But I remember what some of you normally say. Oh, Nigeria Watch, thank you very much. Thank you. Please. Some people normally call me. Oh, Nigeria Watch, I look forward to your broadcast every day. Oh, Nigeria Watch, Nigeria. When I think of those things, I say, not true. Not be say I'm not the tire. You say you don't know how to be human being. I be like robot for your eye. I dey tire. But when I look at your encouragement, be like say pikin fail for school, you begin to beat them. No, you don't need to beat them. Thank you very much. Those of you that open your camera, I don't see you. Madam Patricia, I don't see you. You can turn it off now if you want. So I'll accept you in. Mashallah, I don't see you, sir. And thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, the truth of the matter is your pikin fail for school. Not be saying you beat them. Now to encourage them. Now to encourage and say go do well again, make it try again. All right. So I appreciate every one of you right there. I can see Beatrice Williams just coming in. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Continue to press on the like button, my people. Press on the like button and let's do this together. Now God bless all of you. Yes, we're in court. But before that, let me quickly see if any of my panelists have anything to say. I'll start with my first panelist today, my brother, that is Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. You never tell me what you want to change your name to once the mandate.
Yeah, when we get our mandate, then I go back to my tea. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, people on the panel, depending on your location, and everyone in the comment section. Greetings to everyone. You mentioned all of the teasing, but you didn't put monetism. Monetism is what Mahmoud Yakub did now.
That one are true.
So, because monetism is what we are even we're scared about now with the judges. Hopefully, they've not been monetized allegedly. So that's why sometimes we are scared, like, because allegedly we hear say Ariwola is monetized. So monetism is the one that is killing Nigeria now. But
it's a
we
big problem.
just continue to. I mean, like you said, honestly, let's just see how this whole thing. Let's see what the judges will say after this whole thing, because the evidence is everywhere. The evidence is everywhere. Everywhere you turn to evidence. So, I mean, I don't know how the judges will escape this. It's like they are used as a bait, but we'll wait and see. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Like I said before, it's too obvious that Mr. Peter Obi will certainly be declared the winner in this tribunal, except the judges want to do something different. If they want to do something different, no wahala. Yes, then we go no say they choose to do something different. Yes, Chegun, I don't see you. Thank you very much. Thank you. You can turn your camera off now if you want. Yes, Majid, please turn your camera on. Turn it on. Let me see who is behind there, Majid. You know, turn your camera on, Majid. I can see you are right there. Okay, I don't see you, sir. I don't see you. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Liberate Niger. I don't lost you, Chegun. All right, Ajid, you are in. Thank you very much, my people. Meanwhile, before I pass information to you guys, I'm piling this up for you. I want us to quickly listen to these increments. What Tinubu and their people are trying to do at this particular time to increase the salary of reps and the governors, all of them, all these are their people. You know, but meanwhile, Mr. Peter Obi have reacted to that quickly. Let me quickly take you guys on this.
We know there are laws on ground. We know it's been 17 years since they did this. We know you are supposed to review it. But with the hardship, you see, I'm not sure that government truly understands the hardship Nigerians are facing at this point in time. Do you know how many people have lost jobs? Maybe when we take our investigative cameras on the road and you start to see the blow-by-blow accounts on the economy of all these decisions taken thus far, we'll be able to have a feel of what is going on. Because this danger of a single story, that all these decisions have favored the rich. Oh, we've removed subsidy, yes. It's subsidizing the rich, which we know. But we forget the poor people that are left behind. I'm not sure they understand it. And that's why you're getting the reactions you're getting. Not at this time. I have always argued that people that go into government should go there to serve. And if they're not going there to serve, then what are they going there to do? To exploit the people? Let's be realistic. I understand all the arguments of revenue mobilization. Please don't get me wrong. I understand there's a need for periodic review. But at this time, when the country is at an all-time low, there's so much poverty in the land, desperate time call for desperate measures.
And if I have to come in, because I can see somebody on the comment section, Frank Obayagbona, you said you don't understand what NLC is doing. They have been compromised. It's obvious that these people have been compromised. NLC that's supposed to come out the other day, you know, to make sure there's an increase in for the citizen, salary increase, right? Then they shut them up. Then they turn it over now to make sure them themselves will now receive increase of 114% increase. Not even 2%, not 3%, not 10%. 100. Many of una will be satanic people that live abroad.
That amount of money is too astronomical.
Listen, my brother. Exactly. Many of us that live abroad, right? Many of us that live abroad, who is supporting this satanic government? How many times have you seen that anybody get a 114% increase of salary? Have you ever seen that before?
Not there anywhere, Mr. Elvis.
Okay. No matter how you go work rich for abroad, if they do increase, they'll increase your salary with 3%, 5%, sometimes if maximum 10%. They'll say, oh, you are doing a great job. See, these people, they increase their own salary, their self-worth, self-authorization, 114% increment. And we have people that live abroad that will justify this. We get people there abroad, we go justify this. Meanwhile, I'd like to quickly take on what I'll come back to what we're listening to, because we're still waiting for our updates. I think, yes, our update just arrived right now. Okay, sorry, guys. I really want to analyze this properly but our update don't come. No verse. Let's take on our update today in court. What is happening in court? Now wow. Guys, make una like. See, I don't forget the line what I was saying now. If I come back later, I don't go remember again. I will be the toss when the spirit they use us like this. But I don't feel like to Nana say make we continue. My update is here. I have to take it, and that's why we are here. All right. Today is 22nd June 2023. You know, we are going to be taking on this live update. Hold on, my people. Let me quickly. I think I should put this on. Yes, let this one be on there. It will be much better. Okay, the update goes like this. Wow. Okay. The court, you know, saying at 2 o'clock they talk, say they want to sit down. But at 2:44 they sit down today. Okay, according to my representative here, 2:44 p.m. and my lord are here. The court will now sit in the matter of Peter Obi and Labour Party versus INEC Tinubu Chetima and APC with suit number CA/PEPC/03/2023. Justice Ugo welcomes everyone and demands cooperation from everyone for the next 2 hours. Representation. Comrade Ladi Leah represent the Labour Party. Chris Magida represent the APC. All other parties are absent. Obi is not present as well. Our principal could not go to court today as well. Petitioners legal team lead Dr. Livy Uzoko San, Awa Kalu San, Pin Ikweto San, Ben Aneshebe San, Ikeshuku Izeshuku San, JS Okutekpa San, Valerie Azinge San, Emeka Okpoko San. First responded legal team lead AB Mahmoud San, Kemi Pinero San, Iena San, Abdullahi Aliyu San, Stephen San, Tanimu Inuwa San, Suleiman Ibrahim San. Second and third responded legal team lead Wole O San, Emmanuel San, Tami Madaki San, Mike Igbokwe San, Oladipo Okpeseyi San, Chief Yomi San, Babatunde Ogala San, Fumilayo San. Fourth responded legal team lead L.O. Fagbemi San, Afolabi San, Olabisi Soyekan San, Abiodu Owonikoko San, Oluseyi Okpasanya San. Hey God, all these names. Not easy at all. Not easy. All right. Adeniji Kazim San, Lawan Yusuf San, Aliyu Saki San. Recall that the cross-examination of PW8 was not done yesterday. Dr. Levy informs the court that the witness is ready for the cross-examination and Pin Ikweto San will conduct proceedings for the petitioners. So, let's move on, my people. Please like and share as I'm giving you a live update what is currently going on right now in court. Okay, first respondent, cross-examination question. You are a very experienced cyber security and risk expert. Then our witness said yes. Question, because of that, you will be reasonably familiar with the cyber security situation in Nigeria. Our witness said, I will appreciate if you are exact. Question, if there's a problem, you will be familiar with that. Our witness said, depends. Question, on paragraph 9, you talked about ISO 27001 standard. Witness, yes. Question, that ISO certification is not a statutory requirement for organizations by INEC. Witness, you are wrong. It is a requirement. Question, under what law? Witness, under the NITDA Act. Question, do you know the section that makes it compulsory? Our witness, I don't, but what is in my paragraph 8 is exact copy of the law in that act. Question, when were you instructed by LP to carry out this survey? Our witness, March 10, 2023. Question, when did you complete it? Our witness, I did a preliminary report which I submitted on the 18th of March and the final report sometime in the middle of May. Question, before you started your investigation, you read the petition as well as reply. Our witness, you are wrong. He read it, but not before the investigation. Question, are you suggesting to the court that you completed your work before you read the petition and reply? Our witness, that is incorrect. I read it sometime in the middle of the report. Question, in paragraph 18 of your witness statement, you refer to the INEC publication. You did not speak to anybody before the report was complete. Our witness, I did not. Question, I suggest to you that errors can be discovered at the time of testing and application. Our witness, that is correct. Question, sometimes some can be detected when the application is deployed. Our witness, your suggestion is not correct. Our witness continues. Errors appear at time of testing and probability of errors arising is very small. The probability is very small. Then our witness continues. It is not impossible for errors to appear. Question, in paragraph 22 and 23, you refer to metadata of IRF portal in relation to 3 poly units. Our witness, I use 3 poly units to show the metadata. Question, your point in paragraph 22, 23, would that the metadata showed some errors? Our witness, I didn't suggest errors. I provided facts. Question, in respect of those 3 poly units, did you examine the physical forms EC8A? Our witness, LP witness, I did not have to. Then question continue. You can't tell also if the result of those 3 forms EC8A were probably collated or not. Our witness, that was not for me to do. I only presented, 1 minute, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry for that interruption right there. That was, because I'm talking from outside. Okay, meanwhile, I would like us to move on. I have Emmanuel who's just joining us. Emmanuel, thank you very much for joining us. I'll add you in right now. I'll come back to you, but you are already in the studio. All right. Question. You can tell also if the result of those 3 from EC8A were properly collated or not. Then our witness, that was not for me to do. I only presented facts. I didn't see the collation. I cannot answer to that. Question, all you did was on your computer? Yes. Answered by our witness. Then the question continue. You are familiar with Away Web Services? Our witness, a bit familiar. Question, The Amazon security model is shared model between Amazon and the clients. Our witness said, you are correct this time. Question. That means Amazon guarantees the security of its infrastructure. Our witness, if you are speaking to that component, yes. Then our witness continue. There are three components: confidentiality, integrity, and availability. Availability is the responsibility of Amazon. Hey, God. School good, though. Hey. School good, though. Let's move over, people. You cannot cajole our witness. It's not possible. Question. You are familiar with code trial? Yes. Answered by our witness. Question. The cloud tray on application deployed by INEC will tell the availability of INEC infrastructure. Our witness, that is correct. Question. He shows him a document exhibit, PCA2. Is there anything there about electronic collation system? Our witness, yes, it is inferred. That's all for the respondent. Second and third respondent cross-examination. Question. In paragraph 15, 16, 18 of witness statement, you reproduced what INEC gave in its reply to the petition and are giving your views to the replies. Was it part of your brief to help Labour Party give a reply? Witness, I'm a subject matter expert. The paragraphs speak to details of my expertise. Okay, question. He asked the question again. Then our witness, they didn't ask for that, and I can't recall that conversation ever happening. Question. Did you physically inspect any of the Beavers machine? Our witness, no, I didn't. Question. Did you as a person interrogate Festus Okoye regarding this document? Our witness, I did not. Question. In paragraph 23, you referred to a local government in Bauchi State. Our witness, that is correct. Question. Are you aware the PDP won in that local government in the election? Our witness, I am not aware. Question. In paragraph 24, you referred to another local government in Anambra. Are you aware LP won there and won the entire Anambra state with over 95%? Our witness, I'm not aware of that. Question. You made reference to metadata. Tell my lord the meaning of the compound word. Our witness, it is in my witness statement. It is the information that describes the actual data. Question. In paragraph 24, your exhibit attached is made up of 11 pages. Our witness, you are not correct. It extends more than 11. There are 23 pages. Everybody laugh in court. You see, psychologically, you see the way that they try to catch our witness. Okay, let's move on. They are trying to confuse our witness. Question. You are giving information in those 23 pages which are not explained. Our witness, you are not correct. Smart witness. Hi, everybody laugh again. Hey, God. Question. The information you supplied in these pages, are they descripted? Our witness, yes. Question. Explain to the descript. Then our witness said it means that it means the act of opening what is encrypted is readable and what is contained there is readable. Question. You are also supplied some links in paragraph 23, paragraph 24, paragraph 26, and paragraph 27. Our witness, That is correct. Question. You want this honorable court to go and browse, access the link, and download the information? Our witness, no, I am willing to explain. He is not allowed to explain. There is argument between Equator and Wallace, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, over allowing him to explain. At the moment, Elvis, there's chaos in the court. I'll get back to you. That is what we have there. Our witness wanted to explain something. Then objection came from somewhere and argument started. As we are talking right now, there is that is all we have. I'm waiting for my correspondent to take us further. Thank you very much, my people. I guess you all get all that we have presented to you so far. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly, if anybody here joining us from Nigeria, I believe, Emmanuel, where are you joining us from, sir? Please unmute. Okay.
I'm from Ghana.
Oh, from Ghana. Thank you very much, sir. Your first time on the panel, right?
Oh, yes. I've been trying to get here, but today, luckily, I succeeded in joining.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. Before I move on to others, since you're joining from Africa, it's the same thing with Nigeria. So I'd like you to talk to us with what I've presented so far or with what you'll be following so far. What do you have to tell us?
Yes, I'm happy with the proceedings. I'm happy that our witnesses are refined men, women. They have been living up to the expectations. That means our judges, they know what they are doing, because I know they must have worked on them before they enter that pulpit. We're happy. We just see how it goes. If our judiciary will live up to the expectation, because even all over the world and wherever we are, whenever we said, everybody knows that technically or technically, anywhere they call it, we have a case, and we're supposed to take this case, win it, just as we won the election clearly and cleanly. But Nigeria being what they are, and the whole world are watching, even when in Europe, everywhere, when we communicate to everybody, what they tell us, if Nigeria, this is the time to know if Nigeria is really Nigeria. And we're hoping that Nigeria will be Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Hopefully, we are getting there and it's looking good, to be honest. Yes. Before we move on to what we were talking about earlier on, the people on the panel, I would like to see if anybody have anything to say with what I've presented so far. Okay, Amanda Patricia, you just came back again. Let me go with give us a mandate. Give us a mandate with what we presented so far. What can you tell us, sir? Give us a mandate. You are not there. Wow. Okay. Mother Patricia, did you follow up with what I presented?
Yes, Mr. Elvis. My system, I don't know, is the StreamYard that just kind of logged me out. I have to come back again. Sorry. I don't know.
But did you follow up with what I presented?
Yes. Just a minute, please. Sorry about that.
Or you want me to come back to you?
No, I can help. Let me just mute my phone. Sorry about that. Let me kindly mute my phone so that I don't get anybody calling. And
so how many minutes did that take to mute that?
No, it's on my. I'm having it right on my hand. Yeah. Okay. No. Good afternoon. Good morning. Good evening from wherever you are joining us from. Thank you for joining in to this broadcast today. Mr. Ives, I want to thank you especially again for the opportunity. And of course, mother of four, Mommy Diaspora, good afternoon. We thank you for all that you do for us. Yes, you've blasted us with so many things already, Mr. Ives. So, we have a lot of things to talk about. If I want to first talk about the one you gave, people sitting on the fence, I can talk about that, can I?
Of course.
Yeah, you mentioned we should use Ukpoko to push them down, or So I support that. The Ukpoko we are going to use is our mouth, and we're already using it. So I believe they are hearing us, and our voices are going far. And all those people that are helping us to share and like and also support with financial support, they are all the Ukpoko that is pushing this thing, going. If you don't know what Ukpoko means, it means a stick, a long stick to push those people that are sitting on the fence. They don't want to do the needful with our voices, with our finances, and our contribution, helping to share and like. We are all contributing to they hearing us, especially those ones that are sitting on the fence. They don't want to do the needful. Mainstream media is dead. Mr. Ivis, we need to know that all these TV houses, newspapers, nobody is after that now. Look at my television here. It's here. I don't even know when last I put it on now to start, So this is the in thing. Mainstream media become mainstream media. The first person I heard it from his mouth is Pastor Chris Oyakilome. He was the one that told us years ago that mainstream media that you are seeing, all this, they are all going to pack up at the time. The internet is the in thing, and Lord directed him long ago to start having things like this. Internet, go into the internet, and we can see today that really and really the internet has taken over the whole world. You have the news on your palm, on the go. Nobody is waiting to come back home to know what is happening. Everybody wants to know it now. As it's happening, it's being communicated. It's being shared. So that's the life. That's the era we are living. So it's not strange that this channel is the in thing. Is what people want. Is what people are always, looking forward to, because it's on the go. You don't need to wait till you come home before you join. You can always join from wherever you are, as long as you have your earpiece, whether you are working or you are walking, jogging, you are in. Just connect, put your earpiece on your ear, and you are just in, and you are being carried on, you carried along, you are up to date. So we'll bring you current news, so that you will not left behind in any way. So, Mr. Ivis, thank you so much and I want to thank God especially for you, for also positioning you many years ago into this platform, into this path, so that you can be that voice that will help Nigerians, especially the well-meaning Nigerians, to know what is useful, what is their right. Because you can imagine, you have been fighting this battle for long, and I'm amazed to know that, I was listening to Mr. Alex on our group this afternoon, where he apparently he raised up an issue with some people coming from whether one with Bermudia wanting to become governor in 4 years' time. So he addressed that. And and he mentioned your name many times there, how you have been fighting, for the Edo people, and stopping Ruga, and I've also heard you talk about it, how that you through this platform you promoted Obaseki, So yes, it's a great thing. I thank God for you, because it takes only somebody that hears from God. You say you have never heard from God.
Thank you.
For Mr. Elvis, you are hearing from God. You are hearing from God. God doesn't talk audibly. He talks to your spirit, and you picking that signal in your spirit is God talking to you. So you hear from God. So don't say, don't let me hear you again say, you don't hear from God. No, nobody God speaks to audibly. Okay, yeah, some people say God spoke to them audibly, yes, but in the level that you are, you heard from God, because to be in this place where you are now, it takes only somebody that hears from God. somebody that has the candor of God in their spirit. He said the spirit of man is the candor of the Lord. You see, so in that your candor, that your spirit, that's where God leads you. So if you are waiting to hear an audible voice, you'll be deceiving yourself. Sometimes somebody will hear in their spirit, then they will say something said, something just said. That something is God that is in you, talking to you. If you can recognize it, maybe you hear him audibly. So thank you. Let me go now to.
God bless you, ma. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. So let me go now to our topic today. I can agree with everything that Rufai shared, regarding this money thing. They want to increase their salary with 114%. Hey, God. This is just the height of the foolishness and the senselessness and the we know already they're already selfish, the cruelty, let's put it that way, the wickedness in their hearts. Because how can you at this time want to make your own salary 114% more? They already receive, Mr. Evans, they're already receiving 1 million. 1 million is the salary, okay? That is the people in the House of Rep. It's already 1 million. When the minimum wages in Nigeria is 30,000.
No, you are not getting it. You are not that one is just to deceive us by putting 1 million ahead.
Yeah,
It's not what they receive.
I
What
know.
they receive, what they receive. Listen, let me tell you what they are doing. How they are punishing every one of us. They put it there officially that your a rep salary is 1 million naira. Then the constituency where is representing, he cannot come up to say that he have up to like 15 or 20 workers there, and those 20 workers now they'll now conjoin all their salaries together. That one will be up to like 10 million naira. Then they will now come with allowances and everything. So before you put everything together, one rep is receiving more than 30 million, 35 million naira every month. Yes. So let's say it, I don't listen to these satanic people.
No, Mr. Evans, I'm going there. There. I'm looking at the one they are disclosing. You understand? I'm first starting from where they are telling us this is what they are getting. Okay? But these people, the way they are, if they tell you they are getting 1, you should be able to times that one with 1,000. You should be able to times it because there's no truth in their mouth.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Despite being for us to times it or not, I'm saying the fact.
Yes.
Let's say the fact constitutionally what they are receiving. Each rep is earning more than 27.8 million naira monthly. Before they will now do their wuru, you now round up to like 36 million.
Even
senator earn between 30 million to 36 million before they now do their add up and everything up to 50 million each person.
Yes.
Now, so that was before. That was before. Now the increment of 114 increment now. We now take who normally receive 36 million now will now be receiving about 68 million or 70 million naira every month.
It's almost 90 million.
Oh God.
Almost 90 million. It's 114. Mr. Evans, even what I'm trying to even say is that money we are even talking about now, they said officially is 1 million. Okay. Then it not says that the rep is allowed to have his own team of workers that runs the office, the this, the that. That's where you calculated all those extra. What about the contracts? That is also something that they also lobby for. We are not going there. So the money they are receiving, it's more than what we think. It's not just 50, 60, 90. You're looking at doubling that with maybe 2-3 times the way it is. And to be coming out, the point is that to be coming out with God is exposing them because many Nigerians don't even know that this is what was going on. Do you understand? So it's a way that God is exposing them day after day. But I'm even
Okay, we lost you there, madam. We lost you. We can't hear you anymore. We can't hear you anymore. Madam Patricia, let me come back to you. Let me take let me see what Mr. Peter Obi have to say over this first. And also 1 minute. Let's see. 1 minute, guys. I'm waiting for the update. Remember, they get katakata for inside court regarding that argument that happened. So at this particular moment, they have not started. Once they start, I will pass the updates to you guys. But let's listen to what Rufai was saying concerning this situation earlier on.
Also know it's a recommendation. Yes. Because there was a recommendation put forward that is not been approved yet. But please, Mr. President, if you don't want to lose your goodwill, don't even touch it. Don't even listen to it in the first place. I beg.
Okay, let's look at the arguments put forward by the Revenue Mobilization, Allocation, and Fiscal Commission.
Right. Let's listen to Dele Farotimi. Dele Farotimi was brought into this to tell us, what he thinks about this 114 increment here. Quickly.
A proverb that I've been heard used on past occasions, and is the one that says that the diarrhea of the monkey is not the business of the baboon. And there is nowhere where this comes home better than in the Nigerian space. A government says that it has removed fuel subsidy. The price of fuel increases by about 300%. Not a dime has been added to the salary of public sector workers. Nothing has been done to offer any sort of palliatives to the people. The Revenue Mobilization Committee, the gentleman that just spoke, is doing what he is statutorily empowered to do. But in the midst of all of these, we must look at the optics. The people are being told to offer more and more sacrifices, but those who purport to rule us continue to enjoy perks that we are not even allowed to know. The gentleman who just spoke now makes clear that what he is doing is what he's statutorily asked to do, fix allowances, and from what he said, only about ₦1 million or thereabout is meant to be going to the senator. But of course, we all know, because we don't know, and we are asked to fill in the gap because of the opaqueness of the finances of the Nigerian government, and particularly the legislators. Nobody knows exactly what is being taken home at the end of the day, but we do know that with alacrity, the system has responded and is about to increase the emoluments of these men by 114%. Question is, how long will the people continue to support a system that obviously does not feel the pain of their affliction, does not care in any way, shape, or form for their welfare, but increasingly ensures that those who are meant to sacrifice and rule and lead are the ones who are kept in comfort and in luxury? At the end of the day, it's up to the people, but I believe that this is not good. It's not good optics at all, not in this season. It's very bad.
Mr. Rafsanjani, what's your take on this?
While Rasafani is saying we'll owe water, these guys keep daring Nigerians. Nigerians are the one that will decide. In Yoruba parlance, they said Akeregbe, like the calabash is the one that will decide where they will put the rope. So these guys and Nigerians are the one that will decide what is going to happen. If they want to sacrifice the more, they should continue. If they don't want to sacrifice the more, they should continue.
Let's see what Mr. Peter Obi have to say about this before we can really contribute to this. Let's listen to this guy for like another 2 minutes, then we'll move on. All right. Like I said before, let's listen to what Mr. Peter Obi have to say about this. To be honest, I was expecting a salary cut, not an increase. Yes, this is what you get when you choose APC. Yes, that's what you get. We talk on and not listen to us. So let's move on. Mr. Peter Obi tweeted today, he said, I learned with great reservation the approval of a 140% increase in the salaries of elected politicians, including the president, vice president, governors, lawmakers, as well as judicial and public office holders by the revenue mobilization. Then he went on. He said, Allocation and Fiscal Commission, ROMAFC, this is not the appropriate time for such salary increment if it is at all necessary. We are living in a time when an average Nigerian is struggling with many harsh economic realities. And with over 130 million Nigerians now living in poverty, this is a moment when recent reform measures by the government have increased living costs astronomically. Then it went on. One world expert, the leaders and public of office holders to focus on cutting the cost of governance, alleviating the sufferings of Nigerians. This moment calls for creative ways of pulling the majority out of poverty. Then Mr. Peter Obi went on, in the immortal words of Shakespeare's Julius Caesar, what touches us ourselves shall be last served. The leaders therefore should prioritize what affects the masses and those on the lower strata of society over themselves. Then he continued, the sacrifice at this time in our nation should be borne by the leaders. The increment should be reversed immediately, and the savings should be devoted to fixing education, healthcare, and poverty alleviation, especially in the remote rural areas. Poll. Then let's see what people have to say. People responded to this. We have this Peter Obi, we need you in Aso Rock. The waste in the system is too much. We voted for you for many good reasons. We know you would not have approved such. We can't wait to reclaim our mandates. Then I have another one here. Dollar is now 815. Fuel is now 540. Bag of cement is now 4,800. Salary, 114 salary increase for elected politicians and judges. Renewed hope for politicians. Renewed shege for the poor masses. May this administration favor me and my family in Jesus' name. That was that person there. I'm reading according to the person. Then I have other person. Tinubu approved the 114 increment in the salaries of politicians, lawmakers, judiciary, and public office holders. He didn't think to increase the minimum wage of Nigerians or reduce the cost of governance. Instead of his supporters reprimanding this decision that will affect them badly, they are screaming fake news, which upon a shooting star, all you want is not fake news, and you cannot cover this blunder. Don't think this is the storm before the calm. There is no calm coming, only storms and brainstorms. Then we continue. We have another one here. I don't understand Nigeria. Why increase by 114% for political office holders when there is severe hardship, no money, and the minimum wage is still below par? I rest my case. Then I have another one here. I thought they said they are not in need of Nigeria money. Why all this sharp increase in salary from subsidy is gone to sharp increase in his salary in less than 1 month? Nigeria, it has started. Can anything good come from a leader that take power by force? They came to take, not to serve. Shame to all them. Okay, another one is here saying it is not just unfair and insensitive, but also unmerited. What has the politicians done to merit a salary increase? Question. Look at the country called Nigeria and tell me what the politicians have done to improve lives of the people. Then I have this. It is just a pity that these politicians are so wicked to even think of such recommendations. Think of what you can do for your country and not what your country can do for you. Okay, I have another person here, Peter Obi. We need you in Aso Rock. The waste in the system is too much. Okay, I think I took that before. Okay, the last one here. This proposal is insane and insensitive with extreme hardship and poverty in the land. Some privileged people are thinking about increasing more economic pain on ordinary Nigerians. I can't believe it. You guys have spoken eloquently on this topic. Kudos to Arise TV. All right, my people, I want make we talk on this while we okay. I think okay, we have update already. Sorry, guys. Let's jump out of this. Although bullet point everything you want to talk about, like I said, anytime we come to take on this court live update, we are going to be taking on other situation here as well. You know, so always have that in mind. So bullet point anything you want to talk about down. When it gets to you, you can talk about it. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button and help us to share. So we are back in court again. Question. In your metadata, remember the last paragraph? Let me go back to the last paragraph. The last paragraph was question. You want this honorable court to go and browse, access the link, and download the information. Then our witness said, no, I'm willing to explain. He's not allowed to explain. He's not allowed to explain. Then there were arguments in court. That was where we stopped. Then my correspondent is back right now. Question in your metadata, how many characters are involved in what you supplied? I suggest that there are 12,025 characters. Then our witness says, I don't need to know. The question, all not decrypted. Then our witness said they are decrypted. Question, in your witness statement, you only referred to 3 states, Bauchi, Anambra, and Rivers. Then our witness said, yes, 3 states. Question, can you share page 8 to 11 of your metadata submission? Those pages refer to Benue State, which you did not refer to in your witness statement. Our witness said you are not right. It reads Benue State. Question. In paragraph 24, you refer to local government in Anambra State. You are aware that in that local government in Umuezeshuo Primary School, 1, Labour Party won there with 117 votes and APC scored 0. Our witness said, I'm not aware because it doesn't touch on my expertise. Okay, we move on, my people. 4th respondent cross-examination. Question. There's always an agreement between authorities of Amazon and customer. Our witness said, yes, it is called service level agreement. Question. This agreement will normally contain details of terms and security features. Our witness respond, if your security features mean availability, then yes. Question. In the process of uploading, when did you determine the incorrect image? I am not sure. Answered by our witness. Question. Who uploaded it? Our witness, I don't know who, but it came from the beavers and I know which beavers uploaded it. Wow. I don't know who uploaded it, but it came from the beavers and I know the specific beavers that uploaded it. Hey, God. Hey, these people, that make me talk. So I don't know how the hotel escaped this one. I don't know. But let's move on. Question. Have you found out the correct result for that polling unit? Our witness, no, I didn't have to. Question. Does the result exist? Our witness, I wouldn't know. Question. You also did not interrogate INEC on that result or anyone attached to your report. Our witness said, I did not interrogate INEC, but I interrogated INEC manual. Hey God, hey God. Everybody they laugh when if I inside court. I don't believe so. I understand that part too. Make I take that part again, my people. You must get it right. Let me get that part for you again. 1 minute. The question goes like this: does the result no? You also did not interrogate INEC on that result or any one attached to your report. Then our witness said, I did not interrogate INEC, but I interrogated INEC manual. Hi, everybody laugh. Question continue. You did not interrogate any official? Our witness said, no. Question. Did you ask those who contracted you, LP, for the results? Our witness, I didn't. Question. You also did not interrogate the Amazon? Our witness, in some ways, I did, because I interrogated their server and it gave me this, a picture of a book instead of a result. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my... Okay, my people, will I get this particular part right? God, let me take that part again. Will allow your face. You also did not interrogate the Amazon web server. Then our witness said, in some ways, I did, because I interrogated their server. I interrogated Amazon server, and it gives me this picture of a book instead of a result. Remember, these people uploaded so many books. People in the kitchen cooking rice and beans. People in the bathroom shower. You get one girl where they say bathroom. They uploaded so many people like that. You now remember? So this is what our witness is saying, that there are so many things where he interrogated the server where he get, but I did not interrogate a person. Hi, God. The question. You did not attach your interrogation to your report. Our witness said, I did. Everybody laughing in court. I pray, may this laugh be permanent for us in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. That is the end for now. My correspondent said he will get back to me. So, my people, we will move on to what I was passing earlier on. Okay, I believe that I already passed all the respondents from Peter Obi and all that. Yes. Okay, it's time for people to talk right now. Okay, let me quickly go to, I know it was Madam Patricia that was talking before. Madam Patricia, I'll come back to you again. Let me go to Mr. Emmanuel. Since he's joining us from Ghana, I just want to quickly prioritize to hear from him on what you have to say. Mr. Emmanuel, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Very much impressed with what we are doing. I don't want to comment much concerning you, but I know it's only God that will reward you on what you are doing. Those people who said that Nigerian youths are lazy cannot see that Nigerian youths are entrepreneurs. They are very, very intelligent. Then I want to go to the earlier statement, something you were saying before regarding the increasing the salaries of the politicians. I mean, Nigeria has turned to a laughing nation. I am sorry to say that. The labor who work out the money for the politicians are crying for an increase in their salary, a mega salary. If you tabulate what average Nigerian earns, you will see that is less than $50. Now, you a politician who can only come and stay 4 years doing nothing for the nation, because I don't see any special job or work that the politicians are doing, if not to come and steal our money. They kill, they maim us, they do all sorts of things, steal our money, look fat in our Commonwealth. Then you are not increasing their salary. The same politician will come and tell you, think of what you can do for Nigeria, not what Nigeria can do for you. And right now, they're only thinking what Nigeria can do for them and not what they can do for Nigeria. This present government, when they started, people were saying that he started on a good note because he was retiring. He retired some soldiers and this thing, and he brought new one of those things. which is normal. Every government retires and brings people he feels they can work with. What matters is what will be the work of those ones that is being put in place. How are we sure they will be better than the ones that have left? Because in this country, we have seen when the last time Buhari retired most of the service chiefs and brought new ones. What was the result? See today. Now, the same person who people selected as the president, you can go for his antecedents in Lagos. He is the same man that made laws, that made it the laws of Lagos State, that the weight of Lagos State are in his hands till today. And that is what Nigeria is turning up to. The weight of that nation, Nigeria, will go into his hand with his crony, with all those that goes with him. This is the reason why the cabals knows that if somebody like our principal P2B comes there, all this nonsense will come to an end. They know that it's going to bring new renovations, revolutions that will turn that country into a first world country, because we have everything it takes to become among the best in the whole world. But what is our problem? Why should we recycle ourselves? The same recycling, the same government that have been pinning us down since 1979 to this day, since the commencement of this democracy, even in the military. You find out when they leave the military, they come back to politics and recycle the same cycling. President P2B is the only one that is outside that cycle. And that is why it is impossible. They're making it impossible for him. They are making it very much impossible for him. If you look at the judgment that is going on, you made mention of one justice, Aziz Suman or what, whom everybody knows that at this point in time, there must have been a compromise. And that compromise has been going on to some of the judges. And I pray that they resist this temptation. Because whatever thing they do will either may or mar that nation. Because the same youth that voted for their choice are watching, and they have been speaking loudly. The day shall come when the youth will come to demand for an account of everybody's work in that nation. And the time is almost at hand. It is the judges, the justice system of Nigeria that will determine if that will happen or not, or will not happen. If not, we really need a revolution. And the type of revolution that will come to that country will be so massive that those who think that they have all it takes to manipulate, just as what they did during the time of NSAS and all the rest of them, will be surprised that at the end of the day they will fail. I pray that this nation gets it right, because if this time around we don't get it right, it will be very difficult. Our principal P2B is only sacrificing himself. He doesn't need much because he's already met. And if such a man comes out to sacrifice himself for the well-being of Nigerians, I pray. That's why I'm thanking somebody like you who is on the line, supporting him with whatever ways you can. And I enjoy others to support him, because it's not easy. He has said it, that it's not easy. It's fighting dark and light, always fight. Their fight is always fatal. To change this people is not an easy job. We must do everything possible to make sure we grab that government from this cabal that has been ruling this nation for a very long time. This is why we cannot move. Just imagine that removing oil subsidy the last time, other neighboring countries, all their prices jumped up. It jumped up. They started having a lot of problems now within them, all the neighboring countries. Why? Because they collide with these people before, and now give them a little of they can and enjoy our way to where the common Nigerian is suffering. And when you see these nations, when they see Nigerians in their countries, they see them as stupid people because they know that you have something, but you cannot use it the way it's supposed to be. The same politicians that are causing us all these problems here and there are the same politicians that are calling for an increase in their salaries. What salary? What are they doing? What are they working? Now, what that means now is giving an impetus, giving power to the political class, in the sense that for you to be a politician, you must do everything within your power to kill, to maim everybody, to do everything you can, because you know that you are going there for the money, not that you are going there to work. Because I don't see anything any politician does. I don't see what they do. They do nothing. But they eat more than the people who are working out the money, the labor. They're supposed to talk about increase in the labor salary, not the politicians. We are supposed to talk about reduction from the politicians, because Nigeria is on 0 degrees, and the only way is to preserve these resources to build up Nigeria again. They say there's no money, there's no money. The same politicians are telling you there's no money, and the same politicians are increasing the money, increasing their salary. What for? Is that nation meant for only a set of people? Is it not for all of us? Most Nigerians are outside that country not because they love to be, but because the system has made it impossible for them to stay. Every Nigerian is on what Fela called suffering and smiling. What do we do? I leave it that way. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. All right, guys, I would like to quickly take on the calls, because I can see a couple of people calling in here. Let me try to carry everybody along. Madam Joy, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people. Obedient Nation, Niger Watch Nation, citizen journalist, Mr. Niger Watch, I thank you again and again. You will never lose your reward.
Amen.
Thank you for keeping this line open, and thank you for all you do. I'll go straight to my point, but I will let us know what we are dealing with, and what I want to address is on this new salary, increase thing, and also why it is so. The bottom line, as I have always said, is we are dealing with darkness and light exploiters. The people that are at the helm of affairs for Nigeria, they are the boogeyman, phagocyte, kleptomaniacs, moppers, MOPPERS. They mop everything that is our resources, and they are giving it to a few hundred people, using the whole 200 million Nigeria as a base. And that is because, and let me say quickly, Engineer Ken, if you are on the platform, if you're listening, I'm going to answer your question. You asked a question yesterday that was directly to me, and I'm going to answer it now. Because we are dealing with people, listen, if I keep telling everyone, please go learn, listen, explore. Niger Watch is a good place to start, but don't stop here. Send these messages. Let us educate one another on what is really the crux of the matter. The problem we have is that the military juntas, they transcribed their own law. They took their what they concocted to suppress, oppress Nigerians since 1966. They brought it back in 1979. They brought it back in 1999. They used a decree to make it. Adebanjo, if you listen to him very well, he was so adamant on when they started. So this journey has been a long journey. What we are doing today, like I said earlier, one of my contributions. I say that there have been a lot of people fighting this battle, but we are here as obedience as the youth. We will never give up until this time around. This cartel, cabal, criminal, cultists, satanists practicing satanism in Nigeria, making oppressing the whole Nigerians, using all the resources. Can you imagine? It is these same people, because they started, this is a group that have been operating since only God knows when. They are the same people recycling themselves. Now, they are the ones that increased this salary 17 years ago. They are the same people in the office. Count them. Tinubu is there. Bajabi Amila, Akpabio, all of them, they are still here. Now they are trying to move it further. When everybody is crying, when the whole Nigeria, all the laws they are making, whether it is Sharia or whatever, all they want to do is disinherit 200 millions only to feed the egos and the wickedness of a few. This will no longer continue. And I answer Engineer Ken, you are saying, oh, where are the Babajios? This is everybody's responsibility. All of us, until we all, Miss Aisha Yusuf said, turn by turn, Nigeria Limited. If we don't rise up, if you don't, wherever you are, get up and say enough is enough. This will continue. This is not one person's job.
Okay.
This is everybody's job. Thank you. I appreciate you giving me time to, kind of vent. And this is just the venting. I don't know. Thank you.
That's fine. You have right to it. Thank you. Okay. Let me pick another call, guys. Just bear with us. All right. Okay. I can't pick any call anymore. We have an update from court. Let me quickly take this update first. Guys, please bear with us. Callers, please just hold on. Unfortunately, I can't pick any call right now. Okay, we are back in court. Remember the last paragraph? I always like to go back to the last paragraph. The last paragraph was you did not attach your interrogation to your report. Why our witness said, I did. So we move on. The subpoena commanded you to produce 3 documents. Do you have it? 1, document sent by NITDA to INEC requesting payment for. Our witness said we don't have that document in our office. Then 2, certificate of clearance issued by NITDA to INEC pursuant to 1 above. Our witness said we don't have that document. 3, report submitted by INEC to NITDA on request to produce. 1 can't get the entire thing. Okay, 1 can't get the entire thing. Our witness said they don't have that document to the best of their knowledge. NITDA don't have any document requested by the petitioners. I will try to get the full title to those documents. A.B. Mahmoud San objects to the testimony of the witness. The court notes that he has not said anything worthy of evaluation or to warrant objections, but however, allows his objection and takes note of it. Wole Olakmikun, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, also objects to based on paragraph 41/1 to the first schedule of the Electoral Act. The court wonders the objection since he was supposed to bring documents to the court. They ask if he be told to go back since the court ordered his presence. I don't understand what they are objecting to. Witness never even talk or bring documents. Then court laugh. L.O. Fagbemi, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, also objects and noted that their reasons will be adduced later. Equator Senior Advocate of Nigeria will also respond to the objections of final stage of address. He also requests that the witness be discharged. No cross-examination from the first respondent. Then we continue. Question. I suggest to you that you don't have the authority of the DG to be here. Our witness, the subpoena was addressed to me. That is why I'm here. Question. Do you have his authority to come to this court today to come and give evidence? Our witness, I did communicate to him about the summons and he is aware. I don't know if that's what you are asking for. Everybody laugh. So that is all we have for now. If more updates come to me, court is still ongoing right now, I will pass it on to you guys. So, but before that, I'd like to ask my audience, please, guys, make una press before I call on the next person. Make una press on the like button. I can see we have 399, while we have over 800 people watching us. Can we take the like further to 500, please? Press on the like. Is currently on 399. Yes, okay. It's now 401 now. Let's take that to 500, my people. Let's take that to 500 because we have the number here watching us. Let's take it further. We are here doing our job, trying to pass all legitimate and classified information to every one of you. So I deserve encouragement by liking my video. Please like my video and share my video. Let our voices go far. Let the comments, my people in the comment section, let their expression go far. Let my callers, let their contribution go far. Let my wonderful panelists, let their submission go far. Like and share. Like and share. God bless you all. Continue to do that. It's currently on 421. 421. Let's take it to 500. That is our M, please. And guys, also please press on the dollar sign. Support what we are doing here. You know, it's not very easy, to be honest. Although it might look easy to some people, it's not easy. You know, if you go do 12-hour shifts, and then you know, say it's not easy. Sometimes we do 18 hours here, we do 16 hours. Sometimes we do 24 hours. The minimum we do here every day is 6 hours minimum. So it's not easy. And talking and assigning role to others is not easy. So encourage us to do more for you. Thank you very much. All right, I would like to move on to Majid. You know, please, guys, hold on. I'm trying to prioritize some people here. I'm not being sentimental because of locations. That's why I'm doing this. Okay, Majid, can you hear me, sir? Majid, you need to unmute yourself. Okay, Majid, be like say you don't go market. You know, you don't leave your gadget for house.
No, you don't leave your gadget for house. No, you dey hear me now?
Okay, they hear you that you say you don't go market.
You don't go market. No, na night I just dey watch news. So as you talk, my attention can't come back.
Okay. Talk to us with what I've
Talk to us with what I've presented. I greet the panel. It has been a long time since I joined you guys in this topic. It has been a long time. Yes. Actually, I've been following up, even though I've not been coming in, but I've been following up most of the time if I'm free. So far, what has been going on the tribunal, I've been following up and I've been seeing some kind of arguments and every other thing that has been happening. But so far, I would say that the team are doing very well, but we can't be excited like the way we were during the election, because during the election, all of us were very optimistic that things is going to go on our way. But unfortunately, the power that be, they always have their way of making things difficult for common man and everybody in Nigeria. The witness AP have caught so far. To be sincere with you, in a very civilized country and where things work, you don't need much to determine who won the election or if the electoral act was not followed, because obviously it was not followed. And if they are going to determine who win, definitely P2B won this election. Nobody can deny that fact. But for what I'm seeing so far in this tribunal and all the argument going on and what I've been seeing so far, I don't think they're going to declare P2B winner. Rather, to do that, they would rather cancel the whole election because for me, I'm sure they're going to end up saying that INEC did not follow their guideline and stuff like that. This is what is going to burn down to, and they're going to call for rerun. And that rerun is where it's going to be very difficult for us, we the obedient and Nigerians. So when it comes to the increment of their salary, this is one thing I know Nigerian politicians are good at. I wouldn't lie to you. The only thing they're good at is how to make sure that they loot Nigeria empty. The purse will be empty. Look at what is going on in Nigeria. I wonder where they're going to get money to finance all these their program they are putting on there, all these will I say, Tunumbu, what will I call it? So far, so good. I've not seen anything that shows that this man policy can lead anybody anywhere. His policy cannot make a common man to breathe in Nigeria. I don't think so. So for my own, I just wish that judiciary can do better because they are the only hope we have in Nigeria. Most of us outside, it's not like we don't want to come back. But for me, the reason why I'm still here is not because I don't want to. I want to, but I can't. Because I can't come to a country where I don't know my left and right any longer. When I left there, it was a bit calm. But right now, I can't tell you that I will be there if things are not done reasonably the way people do things here. So I'm talking on my own. If they want to call for a run, that means it's not going to be the same set of people who conducted this last election that will be there. But unfortunately, those people is going to be there because there is nobody that will take them out. Mr. Tunaja, Nigerians are paying. I wouldn't lie. Before I used to spend 50K to be enough, but now I cannot because it's not going to even be enough for the people I have there. So imagine people who has nobody to send to them, who has nobody to contribute to their welfare. How are they going to be faring? These people don't ask these questions. All they want is for them to keep looting our money, keep looting our resources. And they don't even invest it in Nigeria. They invest it outside Nigeria. How are we going to progress by having this kind of people leading Nigeria, taking care of our affairs? How are we going to go forward? So our hope is in that tribunal right now. Our hope is on them. Our hope and everything we dream of for a better Nigeria is on them. P2B have done what he should do as a man. And for me, I knew quite well that he was not just preparing only for election, he was also preparing for a day like this. He has put his own resources and his time and his effort and his own tears, sweat and everything. But I'm sure somewhere that people who has determined that because he's from one certain ethnic group, he cannot rule, they're going to make sure that they will not declare him winner, rather they will just cancel the whole election and do fresh election. And I doubt the same result will not be the outcome of the rerun they are going to order, because definitely that is what they're going to end up. I say it's not a suggestion, but I'm saying this is what they're going to end up saying, because the evidence with them there shows that P2B won that election hands down, but they cannot declare him winner, because if they do that, that will not stand in my eyes and the eyes of Nigerians, which I know they will not. They will rather say, let everybody go, let us have new fresh election. And that is what is going to burn down to. But I pray that they will also cancel it. If they cannot declare him winner, they should cancel it. Let us start new fresh election. That way we can be able to try again, because it's just we have to keep trying. We can't just abandon Nigeria like this, because if we abandon Nigeria, we will come back and meet it empty. It's not everybody that will take their family away from Nigeria. It's not everybody. Even those who are supporting Trump, they cannot even buy bread cheaper. They cannot even buy anything cheaper. Fuel is 520, 540 today. They cannot even buy fuel. They cannot even start their own car. Everybody is feeling the pain. So all they have to do right now is to make sure that Nigeria goes back to the way it was in the 1960s. Let every region govern themselves. Let every region has the power to take care of whatever that is coming from their region. That way everybody will know who is eating their money, who is eating their resources. Because if we keep on practicing this center of excellency, things is going to keep getting worse. We elect new people. The people we elected from AP self, they are talking rubbish because they have not given them money. And most of them are saying, leave it, let's privatize Nigeria. What are you privatizing? You cannot privatize something that is not even there. You say to privatize something that you are not even sure of. You say you want to put Nigeria first. Where is Nigeria you want to put first? The people you want to put first are telling you that we don't see it. We don't see anything like Nigeria. And you're telling a man that spent almost billions of naira to run for election, he should forget it and come and make peace with somebody that stole something that belongs to him, not to him, to Nigerians, because we gave him the mandate, we gave him our trust, because we believe that with him all this nonsense will not be happening. Someone will wake up one night and put rules that does not even favor common man on the street. The increase on their salary, what for? Can any of us that has somebody that is representing them from House of Assembly to House of Representatives to Senate, can any of us here point out one thing these people has done? They only sit down there, collect the allocation, then collect their salary, collect whatever benefit they have to. At the end of the day, the common road that will lead to their own community, they cannot even fix. Common light, street light, the bulb is no longer working. Go come and fix it. You have collected money for it. They cannot even fix it. And what pains me is that the people who put them there will keep supporting them. Even if somebody you voted is doing wrong, you cannot say, man, you're doing it wrong. You keep supporting the person because you believe that he's your man. You believe that you like him. You believe that is from your community. This is what is killing Nigeria. They are doing things wrong. Let's call them and say, brother, you're doing it wrong. This is not why we sent you there. They collect all the whole allocation they collect. At the end of the day, people in the village, people in the town are not even say that this is what they benefited from someone who is representing them. So what's the essence of sending you to Abuja, sending you to the state to come and represent us? What are we even voting for? Are we going to say that the time of military is better than this time that we say we are practicing democracy? I don't even understand anymore, brothers. I don't even understand where Nigeria is heading to right now. If we continue like this, we'll wake up, there won't be Nigeria because everybody is tired. Where are we going to start from? If you want revelation, the Yoruba will say you want to do it in the time of our turn. If you want to do it, the Hausa will say we cannot be part of it because this is the time of South. Everybody wants to just be there. Nobody wants to do things right. Why the pain they're inflicting on us, they are not even differentiating who is Hausa, who is Yoruba, who is Igbo. They're inflicting the same pain in everybody. Now the fuel is 430 or 440. Is Yoruba buying it cheaper? Is the Hausa buying it cheaper? Is Igbo buying it cheaper? All of us are buying it in the same amount of money. Bread is the same. Nothing goes up in Nigeria and comes down. It's same price it will be, but their salary is what is increasing. Why can't they reduce if they want to review the salary of the lawmakers, why can't they review it and slash it down? At least let's just say senators, at the way the economy is now, okay, take 500. House of Representatives, take 300 or 350. Let's see if they will come back there to run for another election. Let's know those who want to serve Nigeria, because the office where they are is like normal job. To me, it's like normal job. Everybody, you wake up in the morning, you shower, you're going to your office. That is the way the office is. How the kind of job they are doing there, that you're going to be increasing their money that is already one million naira to 2 points. This is not their other benefit they are getting. They have land. The benefits like land and other things they benefit from being a lawmaker, doing nothing, sleeping. Some of them have been there for 20 good years. Somebody like Lawan has been there for more than 20 years, and he cannot account to anything that he has done for his constituency that sent him there. What are we even doing? Can Nigeria for once, can we for once, everybody, the poor, because there is no longer middle class in Nigeria, can we for once and say enough is enough? If you want to rule us, you have to know that you have to put us first. The people first. We are not asking them to give us whatever that is coming from their salary. We say give us whatever the government have asked you to give to the community. Put laws that will benefit common man on the street. We are not asking them for much. You can take as much as you want. It's not like there's no corruption in this Western world. There is. But before you figure out there's corruption, it will be hard. Because once they give them 100,000 naira to do something, they will do something of 70,000 and keep 30,000. That is how it's supposed to be done in Nigeria. But these people will take everything that belongs to the poor, everything, even collect from the poor, and add to themselves. People are developing, people are moving. People are leaving Nigeria. Common African countries that we have more resources more than them, they are moving. We cannot even travel to their country without them looking at us as a stupid people. You cannot travel there. You cannot travel there and live comfortably. As long as you're in Nigeria, you are a suspect. A lot of story coming out every day, and they see it, they overlook it. It's not like they don't see it. It's not like they don't hear it. They sit idle doing nothing, collecting our money, our taxes. I sent money, I know how much they collect. What are we even doing? Can't we as a people say enough is enough? Whoever that is sitting on that office, do the right thing, pass the right bills. Under 1 month, the bills you are passing, the bills your government want to pass is to increase your salary to 114%. Then what about the common man? Okay, the subsidy, whatever they call it, subsidy or be what? Where is the money? They said they remove it. This month, they're supposed to privatize month. Where is the money they removed this month? Where is the money for this month? You cannot even find it. There's no plan at all Tinubu came with. And everybody is clapping that he's doing well. What is he doing? I've not seen, nothing has changed. He changed the chief officers. Normal thing everybody do. You come in, you put people that you work with. EFCC guy that is under their neck, they removed him because they feel like he's a threat to them. So everybody is fighting their opponent, and they are clapping for him that he's starting in a good foot. What good foot? Has the price of rice gone down? Please let Nigerian judiciary do the right thing for once. Just for once. Just for once. I beg them in the name of whatever they serve. Just for once. Free Nigeria from this bondage, because we have suffered this a lot. Most of us enter sea to come to abroad. It's supposed not to be so. Most of us drive long road, desert, just to come to Europe. People who are not privileged to enter plane, they drive through sea just because they feel like it's going to be better for them once they get there. There's nothing happening there. But once they're there, they feel much better. Here that I am, I know what to escape. But if you go back to Nigeria, you know nothing to escape from. Are you going to escape from the fuel increase? Are you going to escape from the kidnapping and river that is happening in Nigeria? What are you afraid of? You don't even know what you're afraid of, because what you're afraid of, you don't even know. But here I know what I'm supposed to do. I know the laws. I know how to avoid it. You don't even know the laws that you are going to avoid in Nigeria, because everybody became law to himself. I beg them, in the name of whatever they serve, let them do justice for once, and let Nigeria praise them. Let Nigeria carry their names higher. The way we are posting P2B today, if they do anything good, all of them that is sitting there as a panel, if they do anything good, we are going to keep posting them for the rest of their life. We are going to keep praising them. We are going to carry them on the head. We are going to speak about them anywhere we go. That is one thing I want them to know.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Majid.
Thank you very much, Majid.
I really do appreciate you, sir.
I really
Thank
do
you.
appreciate you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, let's move on. Please mute yourself.
Okay. Can you help mute it?
Okay, I've done it. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much, my people. The court is still ongoing at this particular moment. Now, I'm waiting for more updates. I'm sorry that I'm surprised that they stayed this long today. You know, that was a wonderful submission there from Mr. Majid. Thank you very much. May God bless you. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. I just want to appreciate Pretty EJ Peter. Thanks for the super chat. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Thank you. Guys, please press on the like button. Help us to share and press on the dollar sign. Support what we do. I really do appreciate every one of you. Okay, let me see. There was someone here before, but they lost the spot. I don't know. Okay, I'd like to move on now to Mother Patricia was saying something earlier on. I would like her to round up on what she was saying. Her network cut her off. Mother Patricia, are you there with us now?
Yes, I am, Mr. Elvis. I don't know why this cut off sometimes when maybe you have to recommend something for me that can help me stay, because I don't know why it happens.
Is your network?
Is it my network?
Yes, it's your network, nothing else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just on the flow. So, wow. Okay, yes. Let me go on to the first video. The first, was it a video or was it just a voice? It was a voice message. The one we listened to before, talking about the proceedings and how our PO and all this, what the situation we are in have changed the terrain, the political terrain of Nigeria, and also has brought more awareness to every Nigerian at this point. Talking about the youth, how that they never saw the youth coming in this way, and that even the judges and the lawyers, okay, they see the representation of the youth, overwhelming representation of the youth at the court, and that is giving them some concern because they've never ever seen anything like this before. Even our PM always in court, apart from one or two times that he wasn't there, but ever since he's been always there, and just as he said, ensuring that we will get our mandate back. And also he talked about the number of apologies. People apologizing that we are seeing the Labour, that Labour Party rep who was telling PO to, just admit, and that later on he came out and apologizing. And then, of course, the likes of our Papa protest and all those things, so all these, what this movement, the obedience movement has brought to Nigeria, and also how it has changed the the so-called election law, and the way they used to install the president, anyone who wins the election, and that this will also change that date from May 29, to something else, to whatever the day will be that our PO will be installed as Nigeria president. Yes, and that also nobody, I don't think after this that Nigeria they will ever try to, that will also change the electoral law, because yes, it will bring a new nuance to it, which means if there is any court case with any of the elections, then which means there will not be any swearing in until every dispute is addressed. So I think that is a very good one. But you see, Mr. Evans, I'm even surprised that this news that came out now, I was expecting it should be the one that would break the camel's back, this increment. But I don't know who has done us, who did us this, especially the Nigerian youth. At this time, this is not about Obi. This is not about our mandate here. This is about the increase, the increment that they are getting, 114%. They wanting to take it amidst the suffering of Nigerians, the suffering that Nigeria is going through. Then we have these people, this man coming to say they are going to increase their wages, their take home with 114%. In the middle of all this, when Nigerians are, really poverty stricken than before. They were already in abject poverty. Now I don't even know what level I should if there's any level of it, because poverty to me is poverty, but there are some that is worse than others, But I believe now, like I said before, there's no middle class in Nigeria anymore. It's either you are rich or you are poor. But now it's from poor to extremely poor. And yet, people are not going on the streets and saying, no, we don't want this. We in fact, it's a stolen mandate. People are not calling out the evil for what it is. I am amazed and shocked over it, because in some places, in some clients by now, the whole nation will be, there will be an uproar, because how can you, in the middle of everything, the suffering that they are already going through, you say there is no money, but you have money. You are talking about paying yourselves. When the common man, the ordinary, the minimum wages in Nigeria, in some places 30,000, and yet some states cannot even afford that. And then you are going to say you want to get 114% increase in this time and age, in this time that Nigerians are poverty stricken. They are suffering. Many people cannot even eat in a day. Many people cannot eat. They cannot even afford a meal. You can imagine people with children at this time, how much poverty is in the land. If you have one, you can't even, if you have not been able to feed yourself, how can you even feed a child? So then they come up with this, and people are still, I don't get it. I don't, because this is enough to topple this whole thing. It's enough. It's enough for Nigerians to say, no, we ain't taking this anymore. We are not waiting for any judgment now. We are going to take it into our hands and do the needful. Since you say all you care about is you and your people, and the ones that is following, the people that you think these same people that you recycle yourself, we that you have been oppressing all these years, will not take it anymore. I think it's high time. What are they waiting for? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. How much would they want to take more? How much suffering would they want to take more? Maybe somebody will say, oh, you know, it's easy, you are not there, so yeah. But you say, okay, I don't think it's about me not being there. I'm speaking for you. You have to know that whatever I'm doing is for your sake. It's not for my sake. You are the one in it. I'm helping you, but if you're not willing to help yourself, you will remain in this situation. You have to know that nobody is going to relinquish power without a fight. Nobody. Because power means the one that has the power has the money, has the wealth. You think they're going to give it to you? You think they're just going to leave it without a confrontation? If you think they are going to just relinquish it, you are joking. That you don't know, you don't know anything. You don't know anything. Anybody that is wishing that they're going to give you power without having to take the bull and say, you know what? If we buy. Now once, 9% they buy. Nobody they buy 2 times. If you not do that, you they wait. Make these people come say that they come to your rescue. They are not coming. You can see all the artists and you can see what they are doing already. 14% increase. Increments in their own salary, not in yours. So they don't care about you. Whether you like it, whether you like or kill you. Oh my God. Mr. Ellis, I'm so angry. I'm boiling. It's not heard of. It's not heard of. Where does this kind of thing, where does it happen? Where do they let it fly? By now, the whole place should be, oh God. Please. I don't know who do us. Who do us? Who do us? Who do Nigerians? They don't get limit of what they take. They don't get no limit. No. I don't understand. I don't understand. What are they waiting for? With this now, is it not? Somebody came into power. It's a stolen mandate. It's told him. It's told him, and it's not his. First, subsidy gone. Okay, subsidy gone. What next? Fuel increase. Fuel they used to buy for 210. Straight now is 540. Dollar. Your money now, Nigerian money has been disvalued. It's 650 officially. 650 from 425. So what are we talking about? Now they've increased their own salary so that they can meet up with the increase they have brought to you. The increment that they have brought, the inflation they have brought to you, to the masses. So they have increased their salary now so that they will always rise above the demand of whatever damage they have caused to Nigerians. But then the common Nigerian have to keep on with the few nairas that they're going to get. They're going to pay more naira. For bread they used to buy for 1,000 before we turned to 5,000. So their salary remained the same, but everything has increased. So, and then they are waiting. Nobody can tell me what they are waiting for. I will be very, very happy. I don't know what they are waiting for by now because it's not about Mr. Peter Obi now. It's about the scorpion that they are using to chase you, to bite you, or what they call it, to sight you. This is what I would say. I mean, we said, okay, Buhari was bad. This one are waiting. They used to say from frying pan to fire. But this one is not from frying pan to fire anymore. This one is from frying pan to, from fire to, oh my God. Please, it's so disheartening. So disheartening. So disheartening, and it's insane. It's the height of wickedness, the height of insensitiveness to the people, to the cry of the people, to the pain of the people. How far they are, so detached from the pain, from the people, from the common people. They are so far from them. They don't even feel any of their burden or their pains. Because if they were, they should have been talking about reducing, cutting off their salary, cutting down their salary. at this time. And look at the alacrity they used to even say it, bring it out. Like, it doesn't matter. It's like it is their birthright. It is what they are they are to get, is entitlement. Why the other Nigerians are not entitled to anything, but they are entitled to everything. So I don't get it. I don't get it. Nigerians need to wake up. They 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 need to wake up and take the bull by the horns. These people will not let you have any life. If you don't decide that you will have life, they are not planning for you to have any life. They are not. They are not. But you see, it's you that must decide that you will have life. And how? Is by taking the bull by the horn. You have to take the bull by the horn. They are not going to let go. They are not going to let go because Nigeria is an industry to them. It's a business enterprise for them. That's what it is. So you are one of they are make you their equity or whatever commodity. That's what Nigerians are. Until you decide that you are not a commodity to them, you are a partaker in that resources of the land, in the inheritance of that land. Until you make yourself, until you decide that you are a partaker of it, they are going to make you their commodity. So it's high time Nigerians wake up. Nigerians wake up everywhere. Wake up and say no. Nobody should allow this bee to fly. No. They shouldn't allow it. In fact, Nigerians should be calling for them to reduce, to cut their salaries. That's what we should be saying, not this wickedness that we are seeing now. Let me go to the court. Oh my God, the interview, the witness. Oh, yeah, the witness. This witness, they are just, they are one of a kind. All of them, they are special people full of wisdom, having to, they know what they are doing. I believe our PO is the one that is heading whatever we are seeing here, because he's the one that selected the sons, the people that's going to represent the MP. So I believe he's the one.
Round up, madam.
Yeah. So the courts, the judges, they should do the needful. Don't let us hear that because now Tinubu has said he's going to increase your salary in 114%. Now you will now want to bend the whole thing. Nigeria is a ticking bomb, so please don't set it ablaze. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia, for your submission. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you right there. If you can hear my voice, please press on the like button and help us to share. Thank you. All right, it's an opportunity for me to come to the top now again. Let me go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you available now? This is the second time I'm calling you.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Please talk to us with all what we've presented so far.
Well, the court is looking good based on the witnesses provided so far, and this one that we have now. Then when it comes to the issue of 114% increase, it just boils down to the fact that when we keep saying that this guy cannot do anything good for Nigerians, they would think that maybe you have something against him, or people are suffering and people are being paid, and some cannot even pay their medical bills. And you see these guys increasing salary from, honestly, I don't know. I'm just short of words. Like, it's just absurd. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Man, Nigerians, we just take a lot of things. We take it like we just sink it down without any action taken. People just ride on Nigerians, and I mean, this is so sad. So sad. 114% increase. Wow. As they are getting times 2 plus of their salary. Well, I think like Madam Patricia said, let's see what the LP, amen. Mr. Elvis, honestly, I'm just short of words. Like, I really don't know what to say, because this is it's just disgusting. And they said the guy is in France attending one financial something meeting that they cannot even tell you. You don't even, I mean, these guys are just Nigerians. Decide what you want to do. Decide, because I really don't know what to say. It's just sad, so sad. People are being paid in Plateau all over the places, and these guys are proposing 114% increase. Where are you going to get the money from in the first place? Nigerian situation, the more you look, the less you see. only God can help. Only God. But like we constantly say, God has given us the willpower to take for by ourselves what we can take by ourselves. Even the media houses, those that are working in media, everybody should be. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. Hopefully, they don't have to pass this bill or have to sign this, because this will put the country into more pain. 114% increase. God help us. Mr. Elvis, I'll just leave for you now. I'm just short of words. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, my brother. Yes, sometimes it's like that. I understand. You know, with the things that's happening in Nigeria, sometimes one can be short of words. Yes, I know you regain yourself back again later on. Yes, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly move on now to let me give opportunity to hear from okay, the next person here is Mr. Shooks Obibweze. Mr. Shooks Obibweze, thank you very much, sir. I can see you be logging in and out. It's good to have you here. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Sorry about that. There's something I was doing on my phone and they keep kicking me out.
All right.
Yeah,
But did you manage to follow up with what we presented today?
yeah, sure. I followed up,
And you're also aware of the 114% salary increment. Wahala.
Mr. Elvis, you see, I was following Arise that morning when that interview was conducted, and the two panelists on or two visitors to the station, did very, very good justice to that this thing. And if I must say, the other man, not Dele Farotimi, the other man, the way he ended his submission, it gladdens my heart. He just said that, look, Tinubu has not been doing anything. There's nothing different from what anybody who occupies the office newly will do. There's no different, and when he said that, it gladdens my heart, because the way he spoke about the way these people have been robbing us, taking away our money without any permission from us, forgetting the fact that this money is even taxpayers' money, that they will just get up, not informing anybody, put out the paper there saying we are increasing our distance. Do you know what it means? 100 and something percent. I think these people, I don't know. I don't know where they come from. because it doesn't even say 20%. Look, we all live in most of us live abroad. Some of this what is it called, the strikes, you see the nurses, the doctors, the underground rail workers, and everybody is going strike for. It's just 2% and 5%. And you get up. These are people who are not doing anything. Quote me anywhere. This, for example, I give you an example of these legislators. What law have they? I mean, what is the word? I forgot. Yeah, but put out a bill. When they create a bill, right? What impact has it, done in our life? Tell me any bill that they pass there that makes you and I better. So I may be right in saying, paying people who have not been doing anything. Because I don't know. Go and check all the laws they've passed. It's either they put something for them to escape, which means they are bent in holding you and I down. Just like what they're saying now. Who debated about this? But for the people who are actually working to pay these salaries, we are talking about their this thing. And Labour have to go and sit with them to negotiate. Who negotiated over 100% increase? Nigerians. Look, I don't want to say most of you are docile, especially those who are living in Nigeria. But that is what it's looking like. How can you allow these people, as soon as you wake up, this happens. You're supposed to be, not tweeting. You're supposed to be calling each other, asking them, did you hear what I'm hearing? If I'm there, that will be my reaction. Because this is not normal. How can you talk about over 100% increase? Yet, we are talking about, the last time I had Aguado talk, he said, we need to sacrifice a bit more. Is that how Nigerians should sacrifice a bit more? By increasing your own and your people's salary? By over 100%. Come on, I don't think we understand what these people are saying. Somebody who is earning 1 million is getting 2 million. Plus, because I just did 100%. I'm not a mathematician. I just did 100%. It's 2 million. And we are just looking at them. Even we should even act upon this, because they're not going to let you. I don't know who asked them to even make this public. We've been asking, tell us how much you've been receiving. We haven't got it. And now they are telling you they're going to make that hidden salary 100%. And like that man said, why would you even say you are collecting salaries that are meant for your constituencies? To pay who? Look, I don't know. I keep saying this. Nigeria is like a country on an autopilot, as if nobody is in charge. Nigerians, you guys need to be in charge. Those at home, you need to be in charge. You put these people there. If they're there to serve their own interests, I guess by now you should have known what to do. Because there's no any other way I am going to express what they did other than serving their own interest. You have not heard about how much your own increase would be, and you are hearing their own. Does that not put you to shame? Does that not wake you up?
All right.
Wake up, Nigerians.
Please, let me come back to you. We have updates from court. Let me quickly pass the final update here. Sorry, guys, that I have to cut him off there. He was giving a wonderful submission, but you know why we are here, and I have to conclude with the court update. Thank you. Okay. Yes, we need to move on from here. LP. Take a look at this bundle of receipts received from INEC for various documents certified and made available for the petitioners. The witness say yes. Then these are the receipts you referred to in paragraph 102, subparagraph Q 122. Witness, yes, my lord. We seek to tender the said receipt. Court objections. First respondent, no objection. Second and third respondent, no objection. Fourth respondent, no objection. Court admitted and marked PCQ as exhibit. Okay. To court staff, give him this bundle of letters. These are the letters you identify in paragraph 8-9 were sent to INEC. Witness said yes. We seek to tender them. First responded, no objection. Second, third, we object and we give reasons later. Fourth responded, we object and we give reasons later. When we see the objection, we will reply. Okay, court admitted and marked PCQ1, PCA6 as exhibit. In paragraph 36 of 1 minute, people, I think I lost this part now. Please bear with me. I have some noise coming out from here. 1 minute. Sorry, guys. Yes, we are back now. 1 minute. Let me quickly get to where we were. Okay, to court staff, give him this bundle of letters. These are the letters you identified in paragraph 8 that were sent to INEC. Witness, yes. We seek to tender them. First responded, no objection. Second, third responded, we object and we give reasons later. Fourth respondent, we object and we give reasons later. LP, when we see the objection, we will reply. Admitted and marked PCQ1, PCA6. In paragraph 36 of your deposition, you refer to a press release signed by Festus Okoye, National Commissioner or INEC. Yes, witness. If you see it, will you identify it? Yes, witness. Please show it to him. That document exhibit PCK2 has already been tendered in the evidence. Witness, yes. In paragraph 20 of the deposition, you stated that you can identify all forms, EC8A, BCD, and E, as well as all other electoral INEC documents. Yes, witness. If you see them, will you identify them? Yes, witness looks at them. PCE1, PCE4, where you mentioned 18,088 blood results from RF. Can you see them? Witness said, yes, I identify them. Apart from these documents, you have identified. You were also given CTCs of blood IRS result, and they have been tendered in evidence. Yes, witness. That's all for him. Court out of time is up for today. We stand down the witness for cross-examination for tomorrow. So court adjourned till tomorrow at 3 p.m. for continuation of hearing. So that is all we have for you guys at this particular moment. So for the court's update, we are done with it for today. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. By 3 p.m. tomorrow, we are going to be here again to give you live updates as usual. Thank you. So I would like to, before I move on to Mr. Chuks to finish what he was saying, I would like to urge everyone right there, if you're listening to me, to help us to press on the like button. Currently, we have 490 likes. Can we take it further, more than that? Let's just take it out of the 490. I just want to know if somebody is hearing me. Press on it. Okay, it's currently 492. Continue to press on that like. May God bless every one of you that is currently doing that. Okay, guys, press on the dollar sign. Support what we are doing here and help us to share. Join our membership program by clicking on the join button. May God bless you all. Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, please round up with your submission. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again. Yeah, so like I was saying, if this attitudes don't wake Nigerians up, I don't know what is gonna wake Nigerians up, because I would be thinking that today they will be holding all these people accountable, including the labor itself. I don't know what they're doing. How can you not fight for the people? These are the people who made all these billions that are paid out. Tell me what government owns. Tell me where they're getting this money. Imagine in a country whereby once you do a transaction, you are oh my God, they are deducting £100 from you. Times how many transactions Nigerians makes in a day? Millions. Times it by 100. You will understand where these people are getting this money. Yet they are borrowing money upon your head and my head and our children's head. And all they can do with those money is to pay themselves salaries. Nigerians, this is wrong. This is wrong. And if we fail to act, nobody is going to act for us. It is as simple as that. You and I can complain till tomorrow. If we don't act, nobody will act for us. I will go quickly to the update on the court proceedings today. Yeah, like everybody have said, the court proceedings, it is swift. I cannot stop praising the witnesses, because it doesn't matter. Even if you are coached, you don't know what they will ask you. So listening to the witnesses, the way they answer and the way they make the court lively, I think the judges are beginning to see that it is not just Labour Party or Peter Obi and his vice, Dati Ahmed, that is interested in this case. Most of these witnesses are volunteers. They don't work for Peter Obi or Labour Party. They are volunteers. And we can hear them say it. I don't work for them. So if they can come out, show their face, and do what they are doing, look, Nigerians, let us stand up and continue to do the right thing. Let us make sure that we're speaking, not just speaking, acting, letting these people know that we are not resting, letting the court and the judges know that we are interested. That's why we are here talking. And I guess it doesn't matter if you are at work or in your businesses, still remember that it is not over yet. It is not over yet. And I'm calling upon those who think there's no need. Let us enter house, get back on, to work. It's not yet finished. And it will not finish until we get our mandate. It will not be finished until we get our mandate. So let everybody come out now. This increase, I'm going to finish with this. This increase they have made will tell you all you need to know about this government. We tell you all you need to know about this government, because this is the same way 8 years ago they operated. We thought that they are doing us good. Oh, president is doing well. That is doing well. Before we know it, look at where we found ourselves. More than 100 years backward. Quote me anywhere. More than 100 years backward. So if you think these people are working for you, you are just joking. And good example is what just happened. They have not decided on how much you will get. They have already decided on themselves. I yield here, Mr. Elvis, and thank you for this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chusobiboze. God bless you, sir. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person here, which is Mr. Festus. Mr. Festus, thank you very much for joining us. Please unmute yourself, sir. I don't know if you've managed to follow up with everything we've presented today. Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. I'm trying to go to a quiet place.
Okay.
Yeah. I've been listening. I can see the emotions of the people, and to me, like I keep saying, it's not surprising for me to see all these things playing out on our faces. It's people who doesn't know the country called Nigeria and the officials. If you check it since 1999, I do not know, I can't hold so many things about how democracy had benefited us. Okay? We don't have light, we don't have water, we don't have security, we don't have good education yet, we don't have jobs, salaries are not being paid. So I don't know. For the increase in their salaries, if you watch what I said last time, that these people that are called our leaders, I will put from local government councillors all the way to the president, has no interest about the welfare of the people. They are so detached from reality and suffering of the people that, to me, they are living in another world while they're in the country. They are for their interest and for the interest of their cronies. Now, in this their salary increase, I believe, if you have been in their circle, that they increase it to accommodate their multiple wives, their children overseas, and their multiple girl friends. Check it out. Okay? And I believe that it will take a massive revolt from the people for them to stop, or for them to realize that they're on a wrong direction. I will be short of what to describe their attitude in the national assemblies. They are for themselves, by themselves, and with themselves, and we keep seeing it playing out. If you watch Arise TV, recently, a guy made a bill to stop Jackpot. I was saying, what? Jackpot? If you have a job for these people, somebody is trying to go and look for a livelihood that he couldn't provide, and we are trying to stop him. That will tell you that they don't care. They do not care about us. Doesn't matter if we live or die, or except it affects them and affect their livelihood. That's when things will begin to change. I'm sorry for those that are surprised. I'm not. Nigeria is servicing its debt with about 96% of their GDP, and somebody is taking salary as a senator, as a congressman, as a president. Not only that, they went ahead and increased it 114%. Which business can you be running with less than 4% of the income, and the other 96% is debt? And you are buying suits and cars and building houses for yourselves. The person must be very crazy. These guys are demented. They are aloof, highly detached, and insensitive to the sufferings and pains of the people. And I say it again, my name is Natural Festus Eze Chubo. Let it get to the president, the so-called president and their colleagues in the National Assemblies and the Senate, and at all levels, that they're too insensitive and too callous to manage the affairs of the country. Thank you. And if you let me to submit, that's on a personal level, to make this panel be able to get to those who want to come in. If people can stay probably about 2 hours, I don't know how long they stay in the panel before they drop out, but if we can be rotating probably within 2 hours, it will accommodate as many people that are in the back room.
Yes, to come in, right?
Huh?
You know, that means more people can come into the panel, right?
Yes, if it's rotatory. If you spend an hour or two in the panel, then you drop out and somebody else will come in.
Will come in, yeah.
Yeah, it will. Many people are outside trying to come in. Like yesterday, I tried multiple times. Day before yesterday, I tried, and today I kind of got lucky. I tried like 2-3 times before I was able to get in.
Yeah, you are
so
right.
If we can limit the number of hours that somebody can come in and stay in the panel, it will accommodate as many people that wants to come in. Because people are bottled up with their emotions, they want to air out. I mean, it is terrible what is happening in our country.
All right, thank you very much, sir.
Yeah,
thank you.
No problem.
All right, let me quickly hear from someone else. That was a good submission from Mr. Festus. Okay, let me see. Okay, we have Mama Esho here. Mama Esho. Thank you very much, Mama Esho. If you can hear me, are you there?
I do.
Thank you, Mama. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel. I guess you followed up what we presented from the court and the salary, 114 salary increase for all these satanic leaders, not for the people. Please talk to us.
When they increase, when they remove subsidy, that's what make Nigeria endure the hardship for some time because there is no money. I beg. Now, Kofu, they won't bring the money when they won't give themselves 114% increase. Now, question I ask you. When they remove subsidy, Labor, they come and say they want strike. They want protest. They call labor leader and Ikakus enter inner chamber. They zip mouth. Now, they don't increase their own money. Labor, where are you? Sometimes, this myself life, when some leaders, they live in Nigeria, I ain't go kill us. I ain't go buy us, sorry for that K word. Until we learn how to say we. It when it affect one, it affect all. We won't come out of this. Nigerians, if you never suffer rich, make una keep quiet. If you don't suffer rich, the street of protest is your constitutional right. And those of us, when they come with a mind say, for the court, they feel cancel her. And if they cancel her, now rerun. And if we rerun, we're not sure say we feel maker. Who says so? Why are we contradicting ourselves? Is the suffering not enough? All the shenanigans when he don't do so, he no affect those when he rig election for her. When go make the guest sense, if they do rerun, they're supposed to do the right thing and put the right person when go protect their interests. Why do we contradict ourselves? We just do one thing. We go before God, Father, as I go this job interview, please help me to get this job. Then when we come out, we go begin to say, yeah, every day sure say I could fit get this job. Now only white people did there. Why do we contradict ourselves? Why? Can't you even see? So your principal every day, you see him go to court. You can't even draw strength from that. You can't. You can't draw strength for that. If you know they're sure of waiting, they're doing go court, you go even carry the case go court. Every day you see him in court, does his disposition show that he's somebody who does not know what he's doing? How many percentage of people that put us into this perpetual pain that we think we cannot overcome if we make up our mind to do so? Instead of even say, okay, if they say rerun, let us begin to put plan into place. Let us begin to raise funds so that those who are the left foot soldier can begin to galvanize people for the right vote. We there they talk with the yakpata when not get head. Obodo Ibo, they switch you. How many phone calls they get every day? Of I never chop. With their useless so-called plan for education. You know how many people go do drop out? And when your people not get education, when be say it be the pride of us. Not go Nigeria. Because now for airport, now your matter go be voice me. Shebina, he knows say a hungry man is an angry man. So the snatching of purses and doing harm and kidnapping will increase. And you and I will not be exempted. except we not step leg inside Nigeria. And those ones I mean they go show off. Shebi na no say here they not they respect you if you lie, may you be billionaire. No person send you. The only place where you dey get your respect na Nigeria. And if Nigeria is a no-go area for you, those of una when they draw energy from the respect when they go give you for Nigeria. No say your energy level go be zero and it go lead to depression. And those when depressed too much, they end up by drinking concoction to buy themselves. So if you think the situation of ground a laughing matter, where you they give up because you don't bodo yibo, match break there and rethink whether they give it to us or they do rerun. We must begin to plan. A match break for there for now. Thank you. Over to you, Elvis.
Thank you, Mama Esho. May God bless you. Thanks for your submission. It's good to have you on the panel today. Thank you. All right, let me give opportunity for other people to talk to me. I'm just trying to get okay, Mr. Edwin now. Mr. Edwin, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. I'm not sure if you followed up with what we've presented today, including the update in court.
Thank you very much, Elvis, fellow panelists, comment section. I greet all of you. I followed up to a degree. I think I will be able to match up. Let me see. If where I cannot match up, I will hang it out.
Okay, that's fine. And the 114 salary increase.
Yeah, that one I'm aware of all those things. And let me just start straight away without waiting. Say going on with the election, and like I have always said, I will continue. The game APC and Tifnubu is playing is to make sure the judges declare the election as inconclusive. When it's inconclusive, they will now be having the opportunity to be part of the next election. And at the end, it will now be concluded, and it will now be a word of backup will now follow from the judges by saying the INEC were unable to do their duties effectively, and as a result of that, they messed up the election, and the nation have to rerun the election for sake of every Nigerians. That is where they have been fighting for. Before 2 weeks ago, they were fighting to make sure that they apply technicalities, but last week till now, they've seen that what came out is so damaging that nobody will give them to win. And then when they go to Supreme Court, they have no point of what they can now use to conclude. So that is why they now decide to say, okay, let them. And immediately they now know that, or they notice that, that is when the judges start to be dumb. I mean, presenting themselves to be dormant, not responsive, and not contributing positively in a way. But in the other way, it's also good because they would have also used that one as a case to run appeal if it were to be a case of declaring our principal that the judge was unfair. So thank God the way it is now. So let's leave it at that. I want everybody to know, you see, people are crying on this salary of 114%. And I want people to understand that this platform, I brought it out 3 days ago, that he has said the electricity that is being supplied that people don't have the service will be increased with 40% by effect from July. And people have not been reacting to that. And this is the same man who is trying to rule the people. He has increased the price of fuel from 180 to 220% if you do your mathematics very well. And people have not seen it that this is killing. Now, he did not stop there. He decided to now change the service chief by asking for loyalty. Loyalty in the sense that all the service chiefs he has appointed, he must have gone into a meeting, allegedly gone into a meeting with them for them to promise him the loyalty of their service, not to the loyalty of Nigeria as a country. Now, that one is pending. He has appointed them now because there were two things that led to him removing those service chiefs. One, when those service chiefs...
Can I interject you, sir?
Thank you.
Yeah, they seek for their loyalty with monetism. Yeah,
thank you.
In the morning we talk about tribalism, nepotism, traditionalism, and then religionism, and then monetism. So
I'm just coming. So thank you very much. At the end of the day, he now demand for their loyalty, and the reason why he changed those service chiefs, because we have to start to let Nigerians know exactly where they are heading to and what is pushing for, what is being pushed for. He made sure that those people were changed because the former service chiefs refused him allowing Ribadu to come in. They said they cannot work with Nuru Ribadu. And then when Azari Tokunbo accused the military of oil theft, then they wanted to trap Azari Tokunbo. And then his advisors now told him, these service chiefs cannot be challenging you when the order is under your foot. Then every service chief that he decided to now appoint, he went into a meeting with them. They reached an agreement that they will be loyal to him. Then he fired the existing service chiefs. That's just the game. Let us measure it the way it is. It's very important this time. Let us start to hit it. So Nigerians back home will be getting the message that they are not getting. So that is how that one came. And since he has changed and he has increased or removed subsidy from the oil, which is the fuel, foodstuffs has climbed between 300 to 350%. Go and check. A bag of rice that was about 40,000 naira. Now I think a bag of rice has gone to about 105,000 naira. You can imagine where we are raising from, and people should understand it. Then the other way around, for him to now take absolutely control of those people who are minor in their reasoning, because they said themselves because of whatever they are getting, he now peers into the religion section, which is trying to hit the Christian domination hard, compromising and then threatening the judiciary by saying he will never take it easy with them if they decide to do the right thing. That's the meaning. Let us say it the way it should be. Well, let's just mention it. That is what he meant. Now, he's not going to increase the scope of borrowing. Now, you can now imagine that the marginal Nigerians will now be going to borrow more than enough now from China, which they can give Nigeria anything to borrow. And he's now about to pledge Nigeria into the hands of China. E.g., as an example, Alaba International Market is now being sampled to be given over to the Chinese people to build and do whatever they want. These are people that will ship anything, cargo anything into Nigeria without thinking of the security, the protection, the health, and the heart damage it will cause to Nigerians in general. It's what this man is now trying to give Nigeria to. Our security is being compromised in any form you see it and you view it. Just take it. Then he's not planning with all this increase, hardship, tempering every loops and corner of the meaningful Nigerians that are the low-class society. He's now planning to sniff life out of Nigerians by putting them into total hardship, and then that will now fuse them to total submission. That's exactly what is going on there now. And that same last week, or on Monday, this is the same man that from nowhere approved 24 billion to the House of Rep and House of Senate, just accommodation allowance. It has nothing to do with salary. 24 billion for accommodation and allowance. you can imagine where we are heading to. Now, those people who will always say he is now doing this with our taxpayers' money, brothers and sisters, let's go straight to the point. There's nobody paying tax in Nigeria, neither with this money from tax or this money he's disbursing out now. We do anything or contribute anything to the society. How much is being paid in tax in Nigeria? Let's say it the way it is, like Elvis always say. This is Nigeria oil money, which is from the south. Those people, they've declared that they can never take the position in the helm of affair. They can never be made a president. This is the money from south, gentlemen. Let nobody come out to tell anybody in this platform that this is taxpayers' money. How much are you paying in tax? Can somebody come out this evening to tell me this is what is coming out of tax? What is the Nigerian government getting from tax? Gentlemen, it's painful when we now use the word taxpayers' money. It's like we, the Satanans, we are deceiving ourselves and we are giving them the right to write on the way they want without consequence. This is not taxpayers' money. This is oil's money. After siphoning this oil, they take it out, do what they care and what they want with the money, distribute the oil wells among themselves, give the refinery stocks to their friends and the NNPC staff, which is also being employed by those that are relatives to them, to be said. At the end of the day, they will now say they are running Nigeria. How many Satanans is in the top aim of affair in NNPC? How many Satanans have got a top job in refineries in Nigeria? None. Gentlemen, none. Top executive, NNPC, none. Go there. You can only get maybe 5%. It's not existing. Now, he has decided to increase the salary of the judges himself, his vice president, House of Rep, and just name some few, with 114%. Meaning, like House of Rep that we know is used to be 34 million a year, we now rose to about 72 million or 73 million and some fraction. 73 million and some fraction in a year from 34. And these people, they go to the same market the poor people goes to. They tank where the poor people tank. They do every of their living in the same market where the poor people do. At the end of the day, their salary has been elevated from 34 to about 72 to 73 million in a year. And you want us to say it's well. Because that has been the word the Christians always use at the tail end of a difficult situation. When you talk to them, at the end, when they look around, they will not tell you, well, by God's grace, it is well. Where is it that it's well? To whom is it well? It is time we all should now, gentlemen, ladies, tell our people, lecture them, take this message far and wide, let them know what they are facing. Let them know they have been enslaved. You don't want the South people to go out of Nigeria. You don't want them to be the president of Nigeria. You don't want them to be at the aim of affair in Nigeria. You don't want them to lead the mini and the executive branches of Nigeria. You don't want them to be head of companies. Federal parastatals, you don't want them to be head. But all of these people, the money that is surviving Nigeria is from them, from their land. And their land has been contaminated. They can no more go to farm. They now live from hand to mouth. At the end of the day, you said they must never taste the forbidden fruit. Because you people have declared the governance as a forbidden fruit to the Southerners. How can we continue? How can we continue? How long do we continue to deceive ourselves? What is happening now is an eye-opener to those who are still sleeping. Let them wake from their deep slumber. Let them realize that there's fire on the mountain. Let them realize Nigeria is bleeding. Let them realize Nigeria is sitting at the keg of a gunpowder. If we don't do the needful, if we don't raise our voice, since yesterday or day before yesterday, in this platform, we discuss excessively over what they are trying to do with the Christianity. Till these seconds, I've never seen something tangible or meaningful coming out from the Christian leading so-called pastors and reverend fathers. Meaning, they are giving their consent to what is about to happen. Where are we heading to? Must we come and fight when we have been roped? Must we come and fight when we have been roped? I don't understand. People should sleep, wake up. It is good for you to say, I dreamt a bad dream in my bed. Because if you want to narrate your dream, somebody that slept in the cemetery, the dream will be more horrible than you that slept in your bed. Let us wake up. Let us wake up. Southerners, Nigerians in general, good Nigerians that has a meaningful mind to the meaningful onset of fellow Nigerians. Let us wake up. Tell these people it's not proper. This man from Guinea that has come to dwell in Nigeria and taking Nigeria into total hostage, denying the true Nigerians the opportunity for good governance. It is time we tell him, this is our land. This is our land. Now he has increased the judiciary now with about 140%. What is he doing? What is he saying? What is he telling us? I said it in this platform. Let Nigerians obstruct to this swearing in. If they swear in this man, he has more advantage and it will come from every direction that you will not expect. And that's what we are seeing now. It's not good. He has no good mind. This is a man who does not forgive. A man that does not forgive can never be a leader. He can only be a dictator. A man that does not forgive can never be a leader. Instead, a dictator. He does not want a challenge. A dictator does not stand a challenge and does not want anybody to challenge him or her. Nigerians, let us do the needful before it is too late. The knife is blinking. It needs to be increased. The length of our knife needs to be increased before we use it for hunting. Otherwise, we will go to hunting and we'll go with a bleaked knife, which will not be able to do anything for us.
Thank you.
Let nobody attack us first before we say we want to think of what to do. I'm not saying people should go and fight them in Nigeria. I'm not saying people should stage riot. I'm not saying people should, start carry gun and start to kill people. No.
No, it's
Nigerians
okay.
have died enough.
It's okay. All those names you are mentioning is prohibited here, please.
Yeah, I withdraw that.
Those things now.
I withdraw that. So I don't ask people to buy anybody, please. But it is good for us, Nigerians, to think of the good thing we should do by asking for the right thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you, sir. All right, Isaac Black, thank you very much for joining us. Please, where are you joining us from? Isaac, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Thank you, sir. Where are you joining us from?
From Spain.
Oh, okay. I guess this is your first time here, right?
It's my first time here.
Oh, it's good to have you here, sir. Thank you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening to everybody. The first time I heard about the increase of the salary of the the officials, the government officials in the high ranking, 114%. I was pissed off because that was supposed to be a very wrong move. But I don't know. I'm also looking at some other space. I had to go myself. I had to go to on Google to go and really see what is happening. I started seeing some debunking statement. I just want to find out if it's true, if really it has been debunked or the policy stays. That's just why I actually came in to at least find out from some people who know better than me. Thank you very much. I think you'll be in
What
the
has been debunked, I could not get that. What question? Can you put your question right again?
no, I mean the 114% increase in salary.
If it has been debunked.
Yeah, because I saw places. I don't know if I saw places on Google where places where they said it has been debunked, that it's a
Debunked to
rumor and
what?
all that.
Debunked to what? That is not true.
That is not true. Yeah.
No, it's true. It's true because we got it from a mainstream media. Arise TV carried it. Channels TV carried it. So if they are debunking it now, you know it's one of the satanic people because they are good in doing that. When you see them talking on the TV, they can still come up to say the video was doctored. So we
Mr.
know them
Elvis.
for that. Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis.
Go
Can
ahead.
you hear me?
Actually, if it's true, I think it's a very wrong move. It's devilish.
Sorry,
I want to.
Speaker, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, I think if you look on Punch, I think their spokesperson, Diri Alake, said something on Punch, and I think I put that link there. But I mean, these guys cannot be trusted. So
yeah, but whatever they are saying right now, they are trying because they see the reactions of Nigerians all over the world. So whatever they are saying is inconsequential to me right now.
Exactly.
I'm focusing on the mainstream media. Whatever they say now, because they can see the everywhere is on fire, so they are trying to quickly correct it. So I don't trust these people, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
On my take, I think we have to put more fire so that
Mr. Isaac, we can't hear you anymore.
No, I'm saying that we have to put more fire because that decision has to stop. What we want is decrease in their salary, not increase.
Not increase, yes.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much anyway. Thanks for your
Thank you very much.
Thank
you.
Bless you. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Let me
Elvis, make I ask you a question. Is Tinubu back to Nigeria?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Do you know why I asked this question, my brother? Meaning the same thing we experienced during Buhari time.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin.
It is the few Kavas now that is doing and running this country now. They will only go to him and tell him, he will say, okay, good, let me sign it.
Exactly.
Yeah, God. But this one, they said they went for a business something in France, and the business thing that he went for,
His laptop beaten in Aso Rock. There's a lot of videos that they quickly remove already from circulation. The first day, the video was everywhere. But they remove everything out.
These guys are just. I mean,
let me give you guys information. Let me give you guys information. There is no country in the European nation that is yet ready to do business with Nigeria. Because one, insecurity is there. They've not really given them the confidence that they can secure the country. They are only going outside to do their own business while the people on the floor, he has already told you that he is not going to be handling things He has expatriate like the Alake and Co that will be handling the presidency. So what you see now is not Agbado decision, but the crooks around him that are doing the way they ruled during the Bubu time. That is what is going on. There's no country in Africa and the world that are ready yet to do business with Nigeria. If you see anything, that is just all lies.
It's your turn to talk to us. So that means it's already counted. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, for giving us this platform. Thank you for cutting my out time, and I'm going to cut your own time too, because I know how to do it too. So you guys have been speaking. I've been listening. Even right, I was in the office. I was listening to you guys. So I've been enjoying everything. And one part that I enjoy most was from our mother. God will bless you, Mama. Amaichu. God will bless you. I love you so much because you are thinking ahead and you are trying to tell people to be positive minded and stop all this rhetoric of negativity. We cannot be negative here while we are talking to people to bring their positive mind out. We cannot give up at the tail end. Don't let the picture make you to give up. You have to give information to the people out there. You have to direct it. You have to maneuver it so that they will understand and key in. We are putting a platform there for them to key in. We are bringing the picture open to them so that they will see the kind of people they voted for. We are speaking to those that voted for these guys, trying to change their mindset to see what we are seeing that made us to go against them at the first run. That is what we should be doing. We shouldn't shy away from it. We are not who that loses hope. We are who that our hope, our mind is focused on a particular thing, that a true Nigeria is possible. So I want to speak on this so-called salary increase, 114. It is true. The vice president is championing it. He gave the order. He's championing it. They know what they are doing. They are trying. They've stirred every possibility. Those of you that think, oh, they've bribed this, they bribed that, they've done this. That is to tell you that they are failing. They need to add the judiciary into it because the judiciary seems not to be playing the game. All of them are not in course with the game yet. That is why they have to add the judiciary into it to see if they can cohort these people in the panel to have that mindset. We are just pre-assuming now. What we are doing, we are speaking forth. We are assuming. But our assumption is not 100%. We have the right to assume that these people are gone, but we should think positive and look at what they are doing. What they are doing now is to show you, I cannot give you money for a job, then I'll come again and give you more money for the same job. No, these are cabal. They think like drug peddlers. They think like drug cartel. If they give you money, they've given it to you. They cannot give you money and come again and increase it. They don't do that. They've calculated everything. Now that they are bringing the judiciary into the system, they are bringing the Labour Party and those that refuse to be co-opt into their system. They are using this increase to co-opt them. That is what they are trying to do. And I don't think it's going to work out with the judiciary. That is my own assumption. It's my own thinking and belief. I'm not saying it's the majority because I'm trying to think the other way. I'm thinking this way and I'm trying to think the other way around. I'm following them to see what kind of maneuvering they are trying to do. That is why I'm trying to recollect their old history and past, the way they maneuver. So I'm trying to hit hard in it. That is what all of us should be doing. They are playing a game for bringing that 114. But they'll play the game again. Oh, we are not doing it, but secretly they will approve it because the man in charge of this stuff in government, which they approve, is already saying it. That they have to do it. That means it has been concluded. So any maneuvering being done in the media now, in the social media now, is just to make people go away from me. Mind goes away from me. That is not true. But I'm trying to now speak to all the Agbadoists, all the APC, all those people that voted for this man called Tinubu. What we have forecasted before, it is happening now. You all can all see it. You came out. Bubu put oil subsidy that's going to come, is going to stop oil subsidy in July. They took it off in May 29. Where is the money that Bubu put down for the subsidy to last in July? You people did not ask. We have told you guys that the presidency have taken that money. For what? Because they spend money in politics and they're giving out money. They have to use those billions and, put back in their account. Whatever they borrowed money to, they have to fill it up because of interest rate too. So you people now see what they are doing. In your defense, we forecasted that this man is going to change it and going to put whoever he wants to put there. The way Bubu did his whole cabinet is the way Agbado is doing it. Agbado is putting all his henchmen, his village men into it now. They have changed all the service chiefs. They are trying to put one peanut there to make it look as if, oh, the service chiefs are all inclusive. It's a lie. It's not all inclusive. It is now the time for the West, their own West, Southwest, to now put their own people there because they want to secure and get the general buffet from the national treasury. And that is all. That is all what they know. They don't know. Look, all these people don't know anything about building a nation. All of them don't know. All of them are about to be corrected. They don't know anything about nation building. All what they know is that they want to use every trajectory. Oh, they are going to do this. They are going to use Fulani. They are going to, all their own is to steal the resources. They know that we are heading for a breakup. They know, these people know. They know where we are heading for. But they are trying to pass it, because there is no international body that is ready. No country in the world is ready to even follow Nigeria. All what they are ready to do, if you have anything to sell to us, bring it for us to exist. That is what other nations are doing. And they are not coming out openly to do it because they know that the prosecution is going to come up over there where people will prosecute these countries that are benefiting from Nigeria. But they are going underground to do it, to take the resources of this country. They are not ready to come in the open to say we are doing a deal with Nigeria. All these things that are doing now, where are they going to get the money from? Agbados, where are they going to get the money from? We are still going to borrow billions of dollars from the international market, which will continue to lead to the devaluation of your currency, and you do what? You're going to suffer. Let me tell you where we are going to. We are going to the Venezuela regime. Nigeria is going to crash land. When it crashed land, we don't know the reaction that will come up. But in Venezuela, there was a mass protest that almost brought down the country. But because the country is under a communist type of governance, they were able to use the military mind to put them down, oppress them down, and use, like what we have here, tribalism, to build it up again. But still, they are still begging for survival. The country is begging to survive. It happens in Greece. Greece went down because they were going trajectory, corruption and other things. They went down. Who saved Greece? They have to go into the, what they call this union in Europe. That's what's saving Greece now. Greece is on its knee. They borrow money and they are still not very positive if they will get out of the mess they are now. But Venezuela is down. Colombia is down. Most of the Southern American countries, they are down because they've gone through this trajectory and they are down. Now, it is the turn for the Africa to go down, because if they can capture Nigeria, they've captured the entire African nation. You see in Ghana, Ghana is going down. If Nigeria do it right, Africa will do it right. It is not Kenya, it is not Zimbabwe. Nigeria is the main bone of contention in the entire world now. We have enough resources that can take care of the entire African nation. They are going underground for the resources. It is high time for Nigeria to wake up and see the picture. The Agbado is, you are going down. If you continue on this trajectory, this man does not know anything about governance. Go and check his record. Let's start playing when he was a governor in Lagos State. Let's start seeing what he has done so that we can be clear to you. Let's remove tribalism and see it very clearly. We are going down. There's no economic system that can make us rise again if we don't change the head of the system. If we change the head, then Nigeria will walk back and try to build another foundation. We need a total all new foundation. They know that Nigeria is heading for breakup. My brother, they know. We should go and read the signs are coming. Why is it that other world bodies are not coming on to do business with us? We are owing money more than what we can bargain for, and we are going for more, because this money that the increment they have done, we cannot pay it. We have to borrow. Go and check the economic book. We have to borrow. We'll continue to borrow until we become Venezuela. Then it will be too late, because we are all in it. It will be too late for you to even cry for a nation of your own. That is where they are taking us to, so that everybody will be stalemate. They will run out, then there will be a stalemate. Even the military will be confused, because there is no way they can even come in and even change the country again, because it is not going to be how you use your economist idea to change the country so that we can bounce back. They don't have a clue. In 10 years' time, your gas, your oil that you are jumping on around for, in 20 years' time, the value will be dying. The value is dying. There was an hurricane. There's a lot of hurricane in America now. They are thinking of using the solar energy now. It's widely open now. Every home in Texas now, my brother will know. You can go into the government, what they have put down their policy now, you can get your solar power at a cheaper, sponsored, financed by the government. They are using about 15 or 25 states as a pickup time now, to help them pick it up now. That is what they are doing. The world greatest economy, which is America, has kicked up. You will begin by 15 years or 20 years time, you will see the valuation of everything. Now, where is Nigeria in the whole picture? We are zero. We are nowhere to be found. Africa is nowhere to be found in the whole thing. AI is on there now. The AI technology is there now. We are nowhere to be found. And they are going to use this AI technology to criminally finish the entire nation of Africa. We are not getting it. Nigeria, Agbado is, we are in a, yes.
Listen, a lot of people they don't know that the devaluation of the Nigerian naira last week is to enable them to be able to go and borrow money. People don't know it yet.
That is the condition. We have our 95% of Nigerian revenue is being used to pay the debt, which is comfortable for the Western world or whatever who are paying. It is comfortable for them. We only use 4%, and that 4% is to 3% out of the 4% is to pay your workers. And we've not talked about the facilities that will create more wealth We don't have a plan for that. Agbado don't ever plan for it. We don't have any plan. What they are driving to, they know that what they are doing is on the long run, there will be a breakup of the nation. That is why they are saving in the dollar. Get it now. They are all putting their money in the dollar. They are all participating in the bunkering. That is why you see Asari Dokubo is in there. Because normal thinking, you should think that, oh, we need to save our own land. But you are not thinking it, but because you have seen the trajectory. Nigeria is heading for a nosedive. We all know they don't want any plan. Okay, they put somebody, the first time in the history of Nigeria, a southwesterner is heading their Papa Wharf, your seaport, the first time. So what do you think about that? They want to take this money and take it outside because they know that Nigeria is heading for a nosedive. All of us should know that. We cannot pay again. We cannot pay. They will never approve 100,000 for an average Nigeria any. There is no way they can approve it. There is no way. So they want to mop up everything, deal with our natural resource, cause chaos, then use our natural resources, smuggle it out, save their money in dollar, and when Nigeria finally nosedive, they will all get out. That is the plan. They are trying to make sure that they pamper the judiciary so that they can continue to extend it. The judiciary, some of them did not take that money. That is why they are coming up with entire overall, making their 114% increase for them to see how they will co-opt them into the system. They know that it's not going to work, but I'll tell you that is the plan. And in the judiciary, some of them they will go ahead with them, but some will reject it. There's going to be a class war. There is going to be a class war. We should be ready for it. What are we going to do? And I want to talk about if there is a re-election. Most of us are talking negatively. Don't we know how to do it again? Look at the damage. For just how many months? Look at the damage. The valuation of the Naira for within 2 months. It has gone high. We are heading to $1,000, which is the target mark of these people that want to give them money. That is the target point. That one, if people think that we'll go to a rerun, they'll win the election, that is absolutely wrong. That was why I said Mama Echo was thinking ahead of every one of us here. How can you win election again? Don't you see what is happening? You think the people are not listening? You think they are not suffering? 500 and what Naira for a liter of oil? In a country that produces in excess, number 5th largest producer of crude oil in the world. We cannot feed ourselves. We cannot school. We don't have good medical facilities. Do you think they don't know? They know where we are heading to. They want it because they are evil. Venezuela knew because they got the advice of the World Bank earlier. But they refused. They continued the corruption, bunkery, and everything. They couldn't produce even light truth to their countrymen. And what are they now? They are all in stalemate. Everybody's looking at itself because there's no way out. Again, they are not big like we. They don't have any group like we. That is why they're in a stalemate now. But we have more than 320 ethnic groups. There's a possibility we can break. And that possibility is getting up to 75% now. Because they know that we are heading a nosediving now in terms of economy. That is why all of them are going for the dollar and going for the oil bunkering. And Saheed Okubo is the security they need for the South-South axis so that they can perpetrate their evil. Forget about all these things they are laying up. All those men that have been promised to guide it, they are the ones that will be leading the oil bunkering issue in the Niger Delta. That is their plan. Go and make your research. They don't have any economic plan. But that plan of siphoning your stuff, like what we have in Oyo State, we have a lot of gold mining. There we have in the north gold mining. They came with they took the Obas to tell them this is what it is. You take your share, I take my share, but they don't want to co-opt into the national treasury. The Obas, they are paying them with that. Go and look at all the chief and the Oba. That's why I call them. They are going to pay them with it. We are all heading for a nosedive. But because the heart of a man is twisted and wicked, they will never see it. It's only the patriot that will see the nose diving. The hungry man will not see it. It is left for us that can take 1 square meal or 2 square meal a day to give them this story and give them the main fact so that our people will wake up. There is no way I stand my ground. I will spend my resources to make sure that if we go for the next election, we will maneuver it with them. They will maneuver it with them. It's going to be I live or I don't live. That is the answer, and that is the code of conduct. It will be I live or I don't live. If you want to leave Nigeria, if you want to live, if there's another election, it is I live or I don't live. And if you don't want to live, then your generation and your offspring is gone. It's better for you to fight this fight now and let your generation live for it. What are you living for? Tell me, what are you living for? When your kids cannot take 1 square meal a day. The Agbado is all of them around the internet. They don't know what to say again. They are all talking about who is a patriot. Go to all the social media. They are talking about who is the patriot. That the Nigerian people are the problem, not the leader. That is what they are preaching around the whole Agbado is now. Their network run. That is what they are preaching. I have been monitoring them. That is what they are preaching. They've been giving them money. They are still giving them more money. All of them are earning more money. They are refusing Nigeria because Nigeria Watch they couldn't break through Nigeria Watch. That was why I was celebrating the other time. They couldn't break through because God is with him. He has signed a pact with destiny and he doesn't want to deviate from it because of one thing. He still loves his country and a belief there's going to be change. That is the belief we should have in it. And we all know, let us play it low. They are going for a break of the country. That is what they might not see, but that is where they are heading. Because it will go to a turn that every Nigeria will not be able to eat 1 square meal because your gas is going up again. Because if they devalue the naira again, because their target is 1,000, then the gas pump will go to 700. That is where we are going. Can Nigeria even take this 500? We are watching. God bless Nigeria. God bless every one of you. Know your mind. Send a positive message. Anything they want to do, the code of conduct is, are we going to leave or we are not going to leave? That is it. God bless you all.
All right. Thank you very much, Black Panther. God bless you for your submission. Yes, according to the information we are getting now that they are trying to debunk it, that it never happened and all that. Forget about it. If you people have to hold anything, let them go hold Arise, Channels, Punch, and many others, who told us how it happens, because what we can see here, let me put this on the screen for you guys. You all can see it right there. Tinubu Chetima government, that's Vanguard, right? Tinubu Chetima government judges orders to get 114% salary increase. According to what we have here, today's date. Oh, mute yourself, please. Mute yourself. I'm hearing myself back. You don't just unmute yourself like that. Thank you. Oh. All right. As you all can see, the date. You can see what's happening here. Please, if you unmute yourself again, whoever it is, please, I'll remove you from the panel. You can see the date right there. I don't know if you guys can see it. On the June 22nd, 2023. That's Vanguard. Then they go arrest Vanguard, arrest Arise, arrest Channels TV, arrest All the mainstream media, arrest all of them. You know, they come here to deceive us all the time. They think we are children, right? You know, you all can see it right there. You know, that is what we have there. Is there the Enugu State or whatever? Okay, is it this one? No, sorry. Let me put the one yes, is this one right there. Look at them there. So I don't really want to read it. I just wanted you guys to see the headline. That is because tomorrow now you see all these satanic people that doesn't like what we do here. You know, thank you very much, Black Panther, for always recognizing our good work. We have some satanic people that will be there now. Nigeria was he can't publish fake news for these people. No, we don't publish fake news. That's Vanguard, and we played the video earlier on where Rufai Abati and even this same man that is here right now was talking on a live. So we also play another video where Dele Farotimi was also talking about it, criticizing the government. So, you know, now they are trying to quit because they see the heat. This is what I'm talking about, my people. We need to be talking. They don't like when we talk. They don't like it. The heat now since morning, everywhere, all social media. Now that they say they are now allegedly lying now that they were hacked into Tinubu's Twitter. They don't know how these people are full of lies. Oh God.
So you don't want to hack in now.
Ah God, these people.
You don't want to hack in.
Say somebody break into Tinubu's Twitter and all that. Blah, blah, blah.
From drug baron to liar.
You know,
no, there were glitches in Tinubu's Twitter. Glitches.
Baba. I just leave this one on air. Let man leave on for a while. Make people see him where this one they come from. You know, while I try to give Mr. Henry. Mr. Henry, thank you very much. Yes, sir.
Sorry, I sent you a link about this guy in Enugu.
Yeah, I see him.
The court ordered him. The same tribunal that cannot order Mahmoud Yakub. Somewhere else, they are ordering a governor to show up in court.
Don't mind them. Some people are above the law.
Man.
Some people are above the law. I can see here certificate forgery. Enugu tribunal orders Governor Imba appearance on Friday. You know what I'm saying? It's on the Bondoam.
Is it the same? Is it different Nigeria or the same Nigeria?
Is Nigeria the same Nigeria? Some people are above the law.
Oh, I just said that one. Maybe Nigeria in China.
No, this particular governor is not above the law. It's not part of the satanic group.
Oh, it's not part of the. It's not part
yes,
of
if
the
you don't want to be summoned or ordered, you know, then you have to go and join the satanic group. Then they will not be. Then you will not automatically become. You will not be above the law.
Maybe we should just tell the judges in that tribunal that if they don't know what to do, they can take a clue from this Enugu tribunal. And
Oshomole say when you join APC, your sins are forgiven.
You know, so these people are something else, man. Let me hear from Mr. Henry Gabriel. Mr. Henry Gabriel, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you.
Please good evening, Mr. David. Good evening, the panelists. Good evening, everybody. When I saw this 114% salary increase, then I asked them, these people are on high drugs. I don't know. They don't see the suffering in Nigeria. They don't see this. They don't see what is going on in Nigeria. And those ones who is shouting for them, I think now they are seeing it now. Who is buying for 500, 600? Who is buying? Me? They are the one buying it. This is, you see, all these things that's happening now is just happening for reasons. For them to know the kind of people they were expecting to be their president. So this is a sign for us to say, let them be fooling themselves there. The citizens, Nigerian citizens who believe on them before, they will know how what is their plan, what they are planning for themselves, not for them who are the underlying citizens. These are just revolution for us, you know. Not all of these people who go to church or who see revolution from prophet or whatever. These are this open see me as you revolution. The newspaper carry it. I saw it in Twitter yesterday. I said, Then I saw it again on TV. Then I said, What is wrong with these people? Obi campaign to reduce the expenses of governance, and these people are increasing theirs for their own selves, and they forgot about the underlying citizen. Come on, 13,000 a minimum wage. They could not even pay it either. It's so shameful. And some people will be coming out to support these satanist ringers who stole election. It's never done anywhere. Only what is not possible in other country, possible in Nigeria. It's just wait and see. You wake up, you see sad news for their head. It's so shameful. And some so-called elderly people will be supporting this kind of situation. It's never done anywhere in this country, in the civilized country. It's never done. Where other countries are trying to cut their governance expenses, you are increasing yours. When the minimum wage in that country, they cannot even pay 3,000 naira. They cannot even pay. Federal government cannot even pay their workers minimum wage 3,000. They cannot pay it either. Not all people can pay. Yaya Bello was a governor in that. He's a governor in that state. He could not pay $3,000. Sorry, 3,000 naira minimum wage. It's so shameful. I will be ashamed seeing people living in a Western country. We couldn't come out since try to support this this level under 14% salary increase. They will try to twist it somehow that something they didn't make this comment. This is what they try to twist it. They thought Nigerians are fools, or I don't know if they think Nigerians are fools. Nigerians are patient. They are so patient people. They are patient now. The patient is enough now. Because Nigerians are just waiting for the judiciary now. That's why we are waiting. They are waiting for. Because when things go well, things will be going well. When the judiciary want to make fun of full of themselves, then the Nigeria will not contain them no more. The Nigeria they see now, they wake up in the morning, go to work. They will not sit now no more. They have to do the right thing, because there's something you can tell me that the election is no ring. Look at what is going on in the tribunal. Look at the weaknesses. It's so obvious that INEC, you see, INEC just duped Nigerians. It duped more than 200 million Nigerians. It duped us. It promised everyone going to come. It cannot do not even 1% of it. And it's above the law. Who is his godfather? I don't know. Who is his godfather? Who is Mahmoud Yakub godfather? I want to know.
It's Tinubu.
Okay, Tinubu is above the law. It's a question. Who is to enforce the law?
Is not above the law. Did he show up in court?
It's a question I'm asking those.
You asking a question, we answer you now. If it's not above the law, did he show up in court? Was it not Ariwola that saw him with the Quran? Okay. That Ariwola did not understand the constitution of Nigeria. That
Tinubu has signed a pact with the Northern Caliphate. That is why he's having his way.
He's above the law in Nigeria.
My brothers, let me ask one question now. Those of our so-called judges, they went to school to break laws or to follow to practice law.
My brother, Mr. Henry, in Nigeria, anything goes until Nigerians decide that enough is enough.
I can remember those days. My grandfather, when he called for meeting, or they came to report anybody for any wrongdoing, when he called for meeting, they will come from Agbo. My grandfather was living in Abudu, but he's a king. He's a king for Abavo in Agbo side. When they come back to come and meet him there in Abudu. There they come. Not talk of judges who have the power to confess to. What country are we in? Banana Republic? When Donald Trump say Nigeria is I don't want to use that word. People know what he said. Whole country, people were making noise. Insult us. Is it not true? It's true. Here in this country, police will write you, come so time, or make a call. They give you time, you don't come, they will come and visit you themselves. If the court write you, you have to be in custody time. Except you are sick, you have to write them you are sick or call you are sick. If you're not sick, you are if not coming, they send the arrest warrant, they come and pick you up. They pick you up one touch. Nobody's above the law in this country. Only in Nigeria.
Now only in Nigeria they see people above the law because they are satanic.
It itch me to my skin. They itch me so
Mr.
bad.
Henry, can I interject you?
Yeah, you can do. You can do.
Even if
No, hold on, Madam Patricia. Let give us Amade finish.
If they give you a warrant to come to court, they tell you your dress code. You have to dress that way. If you don't dress that way, they send you back home.
Yeah.
Just that by just breaking dress code.
Yeah.
You person smoke cigarettes, throw the cigarette butt on the ground. Police write citation. The guy traveled to Nigeria, forgot to show up to go pay the money. They picked this guy on the plane.
Yeah.
They picked him in the plane just for smoking cigarette and throwing the butt on the.
You don't even need to go that far, my brother. You wait, they talk to me so you have been punished in America for mistakenly breaking the law. Me myself that is talking to you now, I've been punished in the UK for mistakenly breaking the law.
Just drive 5 miles above 40.
If you drive above what you're supposed to do, you'll be punished.
Two times now they punished me already. 2 times.
What are we saying?
I'm driving.
For me, I carry baby for car. I not carry a car seater, and the baby was belt. But because say they car seater, and I help. I carry people for lift. I carry mama and the baby. You understand? But me not get car seater for my car, but to give them lift now. So beg the baby. Police stop me for road. Because say I'm sorry. Police tell me say I know I can't say please. I don't know what I can't say please forgive me.
Forgive you.
No, hold on. And I said look into your heart and find a place to forgive me. You know what the police tell me? UK police tell me. He said when I'm going to work, I leave my heart at home. I'm telling you, UK police. He said I don't take my heart with me. I'm sorry. My heart is at home. He issued me tickets.
Oh my God.
He issued me tickets. So forget. Nobody's above the law.
30 kilometers, I have to drive 40. The thing I hear fear, the red light, blink, fire me 2 times. What they did, they sent me post. My picture there. I don't fit deny them. They will give you 15 days of 15 days to go and pay. If you not pay, because I don't day. You see, we came to if those are so-called those fraudulent so-called rulers. I don't call them leaders. If they go to Western countries,
Madam Patricia wanted to interject you earlier.
Okay, she can go on. Yeah, okay.
Patricia, please quickly go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Avis, it wasn't really interjection. It was just to contribute to what he was saying. Yeah, it was about you asking whether is he above the law. You know, Tinubu, whether is there anybody above the law? I said yes. Because why? If you look at the whole procedure to him even getting to where he is, he's shown that he's flaunted the law. He doesn't care about. For him, the law doesn't exist as far as Tinubu is concerned, because he went to Chatham House. He didn't answer any question, did he? He was trying when they asked him, he would throw it to this one, throw it to that. Was that what he was doing? Was that not enough for Nigerians to know that this man, he's not coming for you. He's not coming to do you good. That was more than enough. Even when they signed the peace agreement between the parties, he wasn't there. He was not there. So that is all signs indicating that this man, somebody that's not subject to the law, is not subject to the law. So that doesn't obey the law itself. He's above the law. How can that kind of person be sworn in? That means it's just going to make a charade of the whole law, and that's what we are seeing. So I know that we have to stay positive, but I'm saying, even when they declare our principal winner, he's still gonna fight to get out from there. It's not just gonna give up, because number one, he doesn't obey the law. It doesn't honor the law. It's only somebody that honors your law that you can say yes. With that, you can have 100% assurance that yes, it will do the needful. Somebody that flaunted every law to be there, break all the constitution. To him, the constitution.
Can I give you an instant? During
Black
Obasanjo
Panther,
time,
calm down. Black Panther, wait, let me say something quickly. Okay.
You put don't ring my time on.
Thank you very much. I bless you very well. I greet all of you. You see this new law that Tinubu is trying to promulgate is still in an attempt to fight for legitimacy. Look at what he's doing. To that salary increment for himself, the senators, the judges, is to entice them to make sure that they render judgment in his favor. Because why wouldn't you promise to increase the salary of the judges?
And they might have signed it, or they might have signed that thing.
You understand? When you know that the legitimate owner of that seat is coming to make the country, stable by decreasing cost of governance. Now you are coming to say that even in the hardship and the recession, what you want to do is to increase the salary by 114% for yourself and the cronies in government. It is all an attempt to fight for legitimacy, to entice them, to make sure that they keep him there. But the judges, I believe they have common sense. The common sense tells them that Nigerians are suffering. If there's any adjustment that needs to be done in expenditure, it has to be in the other way around. The people are suffering. Then you are going to increase the pay to yourself because you have spent billions of money in rigging this election. If you calculate the amount you paid to the APC members in order to get that ticket, the amount he paid to Mahmoud Yakubu, the amount he continues to pay to the people he continues to pay, is all in an attempt to recuperate the money he has spent. And that is what he did in Lagos. He went into the Lagos governorship house and changed the laws to make himself an empire. And that is why the toll gate and other forms of revenue in Lagos continues to go into Tinubu's pocket. And that is what he wants to do to Nigeria. If Nigerians do not stand up, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am sorry.
Can I go on?
You can go on, my brother.
So as I was saying, you see, in the same situation we have now, we are talking about this situation now. One of us we are talking now. We are not living in Nigeria, and these people living in Nigeria, some of them will be who were supporting Emilio Con. It don't come now. So what are we going to do now? Some of them cannot even own that generator now. Some of them who have cars, they cannot buy petrol for their cars. They are suffering. They know the judges now. They know what to do. They don't need to go to law school to give judgment on this issue. I think most of us here in this parliament, we can judge this case for this the only evidence we already have now is enough to judge this case. So this judge should just maintain their lane. We should not let
my
their
brother.
stomach
You don't even need evidence. Abuja is enough. Did Tinubu win Abuja?
It's enough. You don't need to waste our taxpayers' money to go on
win Abuja. No. Who won Abuja? Peter Obi. Peter Obi is the president.
That's it.
They rigged him in River State. They rigged him in Lagos. They rigged him in Plateau. So if you bring all of his vote together, he has already beat them. So he's the president.
Cut. Finish. You don't need to speak too much grammar and spend the whole month.
Just wasting money, wasting taxpayers' money, wasting time.
You see, if Obi come in, you need a lot of work to do. All these are judges, old judges. Let's go retire them. Find fresh blood who have something in their brain. Those young lawyers, sounds we don't go into digital. Put them where get the fear of under citizens. Put them. They don't all this corrupt, inhuman judges we did there. Because I cannot see somebody grandfather will sit down as a judge, see all these things that came out, and they have TV. They saw this TV. They have internet. They saw all these things. She's sitting there wasting our time, wasting the taxpayers' money to allow these criminals to take Nigeria to 1852. They are going backwards. Other countries are going forward. They are going backward. It's never done anywhere. You see, Okay, I want to ask one question though. If the president is misbehaving like this now, the judge, who is going to call the president to order? It's not the Senate. It's not the Senate.
Nobody.
They will be
According to your constitution, nobody.
Okay. You see, Obi have a lot of work to do to make sure they fight all this. You see, that's what people will complain America or Europe country who have where the government are working like Nigeria. Sometimes I tell them, do not compare America to Nigeria. You cannot they say Joe Biden is old. Joe Biden is old, but these people there, the government is functioning. There's some things they can some level you can go that they will say no, we don't support you. They ask to debate on it, but Nigeria is just rubber stamp. We accepted. Nobody going to challenge them. They invite Buhari to come to the Senate. He didn't go there. They invite Femile to go there. They don't go there. Okay, now Tinubu, they brought Tinubu. They stole our mandate, give it to Tinubu, and now see what is going on in Nigeria. Nigeria is just going backward. I tell anybody, people should not listen to all these negative people who have no future in their life, who never saw better thing in their life, to come on here to type nonsense or come to make some comment here. We knew Obi won, and we're going to get our man. Yeah.
Can we ask Akpororo to go and collect a part of the salary they increase for themselves, for their hand?
Akpororo
is suffering in poverty.
Akpororo is over. It's not by shouting, talking. You think because he went to born, give birth, his wife get to give birth to his children in America will make everything easy for him? He don't even know what his life all about.
Sorry, it's going to affect all the businesses in Nigeria because people will spend more money in buying food to feed their family than go to their shows. They don't know. They don't know duplication. They will soon know very soon.
No, they will not soon. You see, somebody like me now, I will not.
Mr.
Hello?
Please, excuse me. There's something you said now. Please take that comment back because you can't insult someone here when he makes his own contribution.
What did I say?
You said something you said before somebody says something. That people who
like what?
There's something you said here.
Yeah, repeat
that
it.
Is an insult. You are trying to insult me by saying that people who did not get anything or people who come here to speak negatively. There's something you said here last, and that is an insult, please.
It's too heavy for your mouth to speak. Is it heavy for you to say?
Hold on.
You say something, please, Mr.
Did he insult you directly or disagree with your submission?
No, he insulted me directly. That is, if he disagreed on what I said, is a different case. But saying that people who comes here to speak negatively and they did not amount to anything in their life, something like that, he said something. Let him repeat what he said.
Oh, come on.
We apologize. Just apologize. No need of arguing, please. If you said something,
I made my own contribution. So if you think it's not good for you,
it's okay, Majid. It's okay. We are getting a feedback from you. Who was the person anyway?
Elvis, what I know what I said. Everybody heard what I said.
He did not abuse anybody. Now he was just speaking.
Elvis, you were there. What did I say?
No, he said you according to what he's saying that
I insulted him.
Anybody who come here
to give us
negativity, they did not amount to something. Did you use that?
I mean, if you say he insulted you, you have to be able to exactly say the insult.
He just said it now that it will not amount to something. That's insult. How many times do you want him to repeat that?
That I said it's not amount of something. I don't know.
No, but I'm the one that spoke before he now spoke now. He didn't. He was the first speaker. Now he wasn't. He didn't. No. He didn't say that.
No, he did not. Majid, but you don't talk long time ago now.
Now he talked before me now.
I never hear any insult too. That's
okay, that's fine. Let's move on. How
Please,
do you know he was
please,
talking
please.
to you?
What I said there, I see that what I said there, people were using it since
Like
to
which
say
people?
a
Which
lot
people
of
is
things.
sorting?
No, but
Like
what did you say? What did you
the
say?
lady that spoke here said that we should not be negative. There is another man that came here and said that that I should not be negative. We should be positive. That people come here that what we hear sometimes. He have people take it back that we should not be negative. We should be positive. About
Yeah,
three
but
people have made reference
but
to what I
no, as
said,
long as they
and
don't mention your name, people may oppose each other on this platform. But
yeah, what I said, yeah, I've heard what every other person said, but that topic that I brought up here, people keep pointing on that, but we cannot keep shining from the reality. This is how
But I was
positive
not
we
here.
are. This is how
But brother, if they disagree with you, doesn't mean that they disagree with you.
all
no,
right,
no,
it's
it's not
okay.
disagreement. What
All
you
right,
yourself said is not
Majid, it's
disagreement.
okay, it's okay, it's okay. Please mute yourself. It's okay. I apologize on anybody's behalf, but mute yourself. Let me make this speech. I want to let you understand that before the time you make your submission, Mr. Henry was not here. So just assume everybody's responding to anything. You know, nobody is targeting you because you've made your submission long time ago. In fact, 3 people have spoken after you. So
Elvis, you don't need to apologize, please. Nobody
eh?
insult anybody here. You don't need to apologize to anybody. You don't insult
No,
nobody
it's
insult anybody
okay.
here.
It's okay. We are not here to raise a shoulder here. It's okay.
Okay, it's okay.
Apologize to anybody that find any submission here offensive. It doesn't matter.
No,
Just move on.
what
You
I'm
know,
trying to
let's
say,
move on.
yeah, what I'm trying to say is this. I said when they think people come here to tell us maybe they will say Obi did not win or we're not going to get our mandate. People should not get negative things.
But stuff like that, we don't want to hear that from anybody here. You know,
No,
if anybody come here to say that and he
no,
gets
that's
attacked,
not what I was saying. I said we're going to get our mandate. I was saying this. This is what I was
yeah,
saying.
if that's what you were saying, you were
Yeah,
right.
I didn't insult.
You know?
I didn't insult nobody.
No, but there's no way you will insult him anyway because
No,
he made the submission long time ago. That's what I'm saying. He made the submission long time, more than 7 years ago. So I don't understand. Let's move on.
I'm short of words now. I'll come back again. I'm just short of words. You know. Yeah.
No, it's okay, Mr. Henry. That's fine. It's okay.
Yeah.
You know,
I'll come back again.
one thing you guys must understand on this platform is that, you know, giving a submission doesn't mean anybody's attacking you. You know, as long as I did not mention your name, how do you know people were talking about you? You know, but nevertheless, if you find any kind of submission offensive, like I said,
then we were talking about somebody was talking about Akbaruru. I said this one who don't even. I was trying to say I'm not going to use my money to go to buy ticket to go and watch this kind of people who talk negative about Peter Obi, like this comedian.
You didn't do anything wrong at all. You know, because now I get to realize that you were not even here when he made the submission.
No.
So how did you do it? Except he's talking about Gingerbread Man that just came in now. So how is that also possible? So for
that
me,
one didn't insult nobody either. So
nobody insult anybody on this platform. You know, but that's fine. Let's move on.
Let somebody go. Let somebody say something. Let me
yes.
I'm just want to keep myself calm now. Yeah.
Go drink coffee.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let me thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's move on to Gingerbread Man just coming in. Gingerbread Man, you're the break rules anyhow. If they ever call you, don't talk.
No, mine. If you talk that to me again, if I
No.
from
Black
here,
Panther, I have to tell you, say Wakanda now. You have to, you're my man.
Which one be Wakanda? Wakanda go where?
Goes with Black Panther.
How you call you the break rules anyhow?
I don't know where they carry me go. Just carry me along. Sure.
Okay, Gingerbread Man, may you talk to us.
I greet you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you, the panelists and the viewers and listeners across the globe. You see, I came in immediately to make a submission because I don't try call this hotline. Like that watch line a hotline. But I wasn't getting through. So the moment I don't even believe to say I go free everyone enter the panel. But as I enter, I say because of the place where I did, I don't trust the network. Make I quickly just make that statement. You see this increase in the salary of these politicians. You know, let us go back and review what this man called Bola Tinubu did during his days in Lagos. He designed the state in such a way that it was as if the state of Lagos was being paying, and they paid him half of their revenue. Toll gates, na him get am. Alpha Beta, we know the story about that. That is number one. That is what he's trying to do to Nigeria. Apart from that, he wants to recuperate. This is the way I look at it. The money, the billions that he has spent in the course of stealing these mandates, he needs to recuperate that money as soon as possible. Number two, he is trying to entice the judicial system to say that, see, we are going to increase your salary by 114%. Therefore, psychologically, the judiciary will say, oh, this man that is increasing our salary as against somebody who is coming to, that actually is the owner of the mandate, but he's going to come to reduce cost of governance. Therefore, he's trying to brainwash them by enticement to keep him in office. And the rubber stamp legislature that we have are the ones who, promulgate and ratify laws that are in place. So if he increases his own salary, he has to increase their own. Therefore, everybody needs to be on his side. So this is what I see as what he is doing, because it does not make sense. I look at it. It does not make sense that the country is suffering severe hardship. Minimum wage cannot even afford a mudu of gari. Then you, who is supposed to be a political servant, already earning 100 or 100% more than what the minimum wage is, you are now coming to increase that your salary by 114%. But meanwhile, minimum wage remains very, very insignificant. So it does not make sense, because anybody that thinks well for the nation and actually wants to serve the people will be trying to cause or reduce the cost of governance instead of the increment. So it points in two directions. Number one, trying to recuperate what he has lost. Number two, trying to entice the several arms of government to run along with him. And number three, trying to pocket Nigeria the way he pocketed Lagos. And we must resist it, because Nigeria belongs to all of us. Nigeria belongs to all of us. If they say Nigeria belongs to only them, fine. Divide the country and let the people go. People are saying that Nigeria need a referendum. Nigeria has already conducted a referendum. If you guys don't know it, Nigeria conducted a referendum on the 25th of February 2023. That was a referendum. And that referendum was between the populace of Nigeria and the political class. And the populace say, we are voting to liberate ourselves from this slavery of the political class. And they gave that mandate to a man who preached nothing but good governance, who never bought or sought to buy a vote, who said, go and verify, who said, show me anything that I have done wrong in my days in political sphere, and I will stop campaigning. That was the day Nigeria conducted a referendum, because the vote that Labour Party got came across Nigeria, from the north, from the south, from the poor, from the blind, from the lame, from the handicapped. Everybody gave that vote to Mr. Peter Obi. Nigeria has already conducted a referendum. And if they say they want to hold the country to captivity, then let the people go. You leaders go and govern yourself, and let the people see it is time to form a parallel government. Let them govern themselves, and let the Nigerian people promulgate the person that they have given that power to lead them. Enough is enough. There is no nation in the Western world that is enjoying civilization, enjoying what they are enjoying right now by talking and by going to court and by, doing all this civil rights movement. No, a time must come when we must take the bull by the horn. And I want to believe that even within the armed forces, there are people that are tired of the old system. And that explains the reason why Labour Party won almost, if not all, the polling units within the military barracks and around, including the Aso Villa. That is a statement. And we need to enhance on this statement. There is no need. If you talk, you move. If you not talk, you go poof. Why we not go talk and poof? Apart from talking, we need to act, because one day all of us will go back to dust. Enough is enough. Our parents failed us. Our fathers failed us. because they allow these people to continue to promulgate this evil. And we now, we cannot fail our children. We cannot. Enough is enough. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, my brother Gingerbread Man. All right, let me quickly move on to the next person. Okay, let's hear from Mr. Festus. Can you hear me, sir? Please unmute yourself and talk to us.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
Like
sir.
I was saying last time, the salary increase is very annoying, very infuriating. There's no same person that will hear it and think it's okay. Now, this group of people in a bad economy, in a place where things are not working fine in this society, where there's too much pain and suffering and inflation and bad economic activities going on, the leaders cut their salaries. Look at Donald Trump. He was in power for 4 years and never took a penny. Then they told him it's unconstitutional for him not to be paid. What he took every month out of his salary was $1 until he left office. $1 a month. He donated the rest of the salary to the welfare of the country, the area he thought that is needed. None of our Congress people, none of the senators, not even our president, none of our councillors and local leaders is fit to be paid a dime. Okay, I think a dime is half a cent. They don't qualify for it. We don't have roads. We don't have food. We don't have health care. We don't have education. The education we had, they've destroyed it. We don't have, the salaries are not being paid. Insecurity everywhere. When I was a child, they told us of kidnappers before the white man came. Now, the good business you can get around the corner easily and make millions is kidnapping. Okay? So, and they are there in Abuja, aloof, carrying 20 policemen and army, protecting themselves, protecting themselves against the citizens. It's not because of the criminal activities. They are protecting themselves from the citizens that they ought to take care of. If you ask me, or if I were to advise a good person in the government when Obi comes, I would take 90% salary cut for all the senators and our public officials. They don't deserve it. They have not done anything to deserve a penny. These are evil men in public office. They came there. Most of them have houses overseas. Most of them, their children are overseas. Then you think that they didn't think that Nigeria is a farmland where they stay and harvest what they did not cultivate and send it overseas. They live in Dubai. They have houses over there. The former vice president lives in Dubai and have his house is there, and so on and so forth. So there's no angle you look at our officials in public office and you call them your excellency or honorable. They are a bunch of dishonorables. None of them deserve the title excellency or honorable. None of them. And they know why, because they had increased the cost of governance and the entry cost so that the people who are outside looking in are actually the people who are supposed to be inside the government. So they made it, they barricaded it with a high price so that me and you will not get there. Me and you who knows what to do and who have had the experience in various areas of the field and how to improve the welfare of the people cannot get in. So that's, to me, it's a criminal activity. Please, thank you very much for having me and allowing me to talk to.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Talk.
Festus. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you,
All
sir.
right. My people, I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that supported me financially. I would like to start with let me say, okay.
Yeah,
Pretty.
I'm not cutting you short, sir. I can't super chat. I don't know why. Each time I go there to super chat, it say go to purchase. I'll push it. It say unable to send. So I don't know what happened in between.
No, it's just I don't really know. You need to click on it. I believe you have not super chatted any channel before, so you need to put in your bank card.
But at least the page will open up for me to do all those things. Because if you say go to purchase, you push that.
Yeah.
You're supposed to open, but it does not.
But why?
Maybe you need to subscribe. Have you subscribed?
Yes, long time ago.
Yeah. Oh, it's strange.
Sure.
You know, I always say satanic people now not they hold my money now. I got first to say you want to give me money now go the whole lamp. Anyway, God they look. God is watching you people.
But maybe you can use the Nigeria account. Maybe.
I don't know if he's familiar with Nigeria account.
That's the thing. I don't know. I don't have your account.
Go to your YouTube profile and add a card to your account. Then you can go like that. You need to link your YouTube account with a card. You understand? Then it will go to.
Okay.
Or
okay.
if you want our Nigeria account number, you want that?
Sure, you can post it and let me go from there. I think it might be easier.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
okay,
if
let
you
me
post it, then I'll copy it. But meanwhile, I will drop out because I want to like.
You want to be blessing me with super chat? I beg. My prayer warriors, not I pray against people where they hold my super chat from Mr. Festus. So,
Thank you, brother.
God bless you.
And you too.
I will post. I don't know if you have access to the private chat. I'll post it right there. I'll also put on the I just posted it on the private chat. Account number.
Okay.
Yes, it's there. And also on the public space as well. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to quickly appreciate Pretty EJ. I appreciated you earlier on. I want to say thank you again. Evelyn, thank you very much, Evelyn. God bless you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Mr. Joseph OG, thank you very much. May God bless you. Busy Brains, you shower me today with money, not be small. And the Busy Brains just shower me, just say, man, I see the swing today. I don't know what they soap, you know. And the Busy Brains, I'm I'm grateful. Thank you very much. Thank you for your continued support. This is not your first time you've been doing it before, so I'm grateful. Thank you very much. In fact, almost all of you here have been doing it before. Thank you. Dr. Alexander Gomez again. Thank you, Coach. Thank you very much for doing it again. Appreciate you. Then my brother, Eric Gabriel. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother. See, that's where they panel. I this super chat me. So most people we don't do this my panel. I never super chat me one day. I know they talk. I know they look from distance. God is watching.
Some of us they super chat with a different name, so you're not gonna know who we be.
And now only you go fit do that kind. Only you. Now only you to Kuma, Takima, Sikima. So I go believe what you talk. So you know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, let's go to the likes. The likes, you know, remember that like today. I want to hit 700 for our like. Now, not say when it comes to like this, I'm not satisfied. Because now the weapon be that to fight our enemies and for YouTube to help us to recommend our video. You know, it's very, very important. I don't know what this APC, standard APC they do now. Every big platform now, only our platform now, they don't if you do all those rubbish. Every big platform, go to Instagram, Twitter, and all that. Once you post something about Peter Obi, you'll see about first 50 people now attack for Peter Obi. They paid all of them. First 50. I don't know whether I don't notice them. First 50, they attack Peter Obi anyhow. So it's only here they can't do those rubbish.
So should we call them attack dogs?
Yes, they are. They paid them. If the today no, you post something that concerning Peter Obi, the first 50 or 100, all is attacking Peter Obi. All. And when you can't write anything, say Peter Obi, for example, Peter Obi is the only answer we have. You all see that out of that 179, we say we all can fire you. Thank God. You see, they all pay them. So the only place they can't do it, they know they can't do those rubbish on Naija Wash. They know they cannot. Now I make them, because they know they cannot do it. Now I make them come through video. You know, they cannot. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Press on the like button now. I heard they talk. 3 people press just now. They just still rest.
Those attack dog, did they increase their salary by 114%?
Not my then. They're not exactly.
Oswo.
They be real Zuo. You don't talk camp. They not increase their salary. You know, person will send the message. Now those ones they increase their salary. They be real Zuo as you talk camp. You know. So let me. What's that? Please mute yourself. Okay, thank you. All right. Okay, let me go top again. Let me go to Manda Patricia in the building. Manda Patricia, I beg talk to us.
Thank you again.
Thank you, ma.
Wow. Yeah.
I beg, Manda Patricia, before you talk back, we appreciate my brother Akim. You know, the progressive NG. And God bless you, my lovely brother. You know, say I love you, not be small, eh? This my brother Akim Oda the see so, eh? Now all of us start this journey. You know, they support any party, you know, they support to be, you know, they support. So he respectfully respected my stand. He not vex with me, he not hate me. He still they pray for me. In fact, they support me financially, privately. And you know they support to be, you know they support anybody. But because he personally told me, I know they might not like me saying this, he personally told me that because your platform is for OB, I don't want to come there to say anything that will make anybody angry. That is somebody who respects what you stand for. You'll see some of the satanic people will say that they support you. Because you know you support to be now, they'll come, you can't create confusion where that confusion will go talking for another 3 hours. For not talking for 3 hours, or they'll come. Listen, guys, if you are not supporting anything, it doesn't have to be politics. If you have a friend and he's doing what he likes, even though you don't like it, just support him. As long as what he's doing is not something bad, support him. You know, so yes, that's what I'm saying. And for Mr. Peter Obi, the day we decided Mr. Peter Obi matter, Kim was on this platform with us. He was here. You know, he's saying not they support anybody. Saying not they support anybody and all that. Yeah, but it's okay. Everybody have what they want to do. If you know they support and not still spoil them. I never say anywhere where they spoil them. You know they support and not they spoil them. That's fine. You just, you know, you want to be neutral, is okay. But don't come and destroy what I'm standing for. I stand for Mr. Peter Obi without saying not put water for mouth. Yes. Amongst all of them who came and look what we are facing today now. People who supported Tinubu now. I don't know what they are thinking now for this 114% increment contemplation.
They are crying me river in their stomach. Then.
You know, I don't know what they are thinking.
No, they are jubilating for it to crack.
Me and they tell you people say anything that come out from APC cannot work. Even though you carry Jesus Christ, go inside APC. Jesus Christ will run, leave them. It's just how it works. If you see devil, you're not supposed may hard you before you go no. You know, meanwhile, I appreciate you all my people. Madam Patricia, I beg talk to me. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you. I beg no not like Naija Wash family. so that all our voices will go far. And also, in doing so, you are playing your part as the people that are betting that new Nigeria that all of us are so yearning to enter into. So like, share, and also join this moving train, because this is the one. This is the train. It's not, we're not stagnant here. You know, you have to tell us which side you be, where you dey. If you are with us, you are with us. By you standing on the fence or sitting on the fence, it's like he said, if you are not with me, you are against me. So please, if we have 600 people, it's supposed to be 600 people that are like 600 likes, because I don't think any
No, you know they work like that to Madam Patricia. If you get 600 people, for inside that 600, 200 for inside now satanic people. Those satanic people, in case you don't know, make I tell you, now your enemy, they watch you pass, in case you don't know. You know why they watch you more? Not be say they like you, but they wait, make you make mistake. Yes, now they hear my voice now. Satanic people, they
Then
hear
a
my
fact.
voice.
Fact.
Yes, I know, but we get
the
police.
fact now.
Not the fact now.
They wait make mistake.
Then the way make you make
Yes.
mistake. Now your enemy, they watch. In fact, your enemy cannot stay without not watching all your videos. Not listen to the way they say, now they watch and not lie, but they watch you pass.
Yes.
Now the way make you make mistake, and they go wait till they will come enter their grave. That mistake you not go green make.
Oh my God.
You know, so
Yes.
that make me they talk. If we get 600, for example, say 1,000, they watch us. Wait till they talk, say that 1,000, make we get 500 likes.
Yes.
So the remaining 500, no wahala.
Yes.
Thank you.
I just wanted to make us laugh, and also to, we have Niger Watch Police. We plenty for the comment section, so that quickly fish anybody that is against us out. After one comment, we know where you are coming from. So yes, like Mr. Evie said, now if we have 1,000, or even, we must make sure it's 500. If we have 500 people, at least 250 to 300 people supposed to like and share.
Exactly. Now you they talk him.
So let's make Mr. Evans. Let him.
You say one day God go punish our enemy. They'll still super chat us. No worry, one day.
We don't do that already.
God go your punish. I don't know where you go take press. I go your press at 500 pounds. You go say,
now
$5.
All the free information where they get since you go now one day go pay for all of them. No jokes about. Oh my God. No, Mr. Elvis, thank God for this platform. Thank God. Thank God. Could have imagined how many of us could have been wondering now what is happening in Nigeria, and we are not able to participate, to know. I mean, to bring the news like this every day, and have people come to the platform, the panelists, to help us dissect, the different news. I think it's a great honor unto you. It's a great thing that you are doing, and I thank God for you. And I thank God for all our panelists that are contributing. Our labors, none of our labors will ever be in vain. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. So, yes, the court proceedings, like we know, it's good that like I said before, our witnesses, they are of course free willing agents. They are not being lured in to do it. I think they are Nigerians that are pained to see what is going on, and they decide to speak out the truth. And that's hence we are seeing what we are seeing, and I'm not doubting that the case will be favorable to our PO. The only place I am looking at is this character called Ambado. This Mr. Tinubu, the character of person we are dealing with. That's where I'm having a challenge. to want to believe that he will just leave office, even with all the antecedent that is putting in place already, removing anyone that they think they will challenge him. I think that's why he's doing all these changes we are seeing, the service staffs, all of them that have changed to new ones, the ones that he can use to perpetrate what he wants to perpetrate. I believe those are the ones that is decided to enthrone in his government. So I'm looking at it from this angle that if not our PO, then it's clear Nigeria should not exist. If that's the case, they should let anybody that is agitating for their own country, they should let them go, and let the ones that think they can be in Nigeria, and let those ones call themselves whatever name they want to call them and leave. Because I don't see why I should be in a country where you say I can never be in any important place of affairs of I cannot take any important role in the scheme of things, in where things are happening. I can never be. I have to be somewhere that I'm relegated to the floor, subjugated to just being an errant person. You don't have any decision. You cannot take any important decision for the country. So we are not one. So I would want to be agitating for our own country, if that's the case. Because if you say the Igbo man cannot rule you, which means the Edo man cannot rule you, the Yoruba man cannot rule you. In fact, I think it was said that it was by accident that it happened that Jonathan did rule. And Jonathan, they didn't let him even go for the second term, because the term he completed wasn't his term. It was Yaradua's term. So if the first term he had was 4 years, then the other one was the Yaradua time that he couldn't complete. So that is not his term. He stepped in as vice. His term was actually 4 years. It's one term. He wanted to go for the second, and they didn't let him. And these people that are all surrounding Mr. Tinubu now, they were all the people that came together and fought to make sure Jonathan, they fought him till until he wasn't able to continue to be the president of Nigeria. They rigged the election. On that day, I remember how I felt. I felt the same. This time again, I felt the same. When Jaga did his own, I was crying profusely in my house, crying, rolling on the floor. I said, "What is this? How can they do this?" But when Jonathan came out and said, "Well, he conceded defeat, that no Nigerian red oil, no soul, no one person should lose anything because of his own aspiration." So that is a true patriotic person. Not the one that says, not unlike this, that say, it doesn't matter how many heads will roll. So far, he must be president. I must be president. I must be. It's not like if the people choose me to lead them, I'll be grateful to God. This one doesn't think it's God, though. This one is not about God yet. It's about the cap doesn't fit me, but I'm going to force that cap into my head. And he did. And we are all looking at him. So if at the end of the day, if the judiciary decide to toe his line, because now they are trying to do damage control by leaking, they let the cat out of the basket. Later, they are trying to cover up now, saying that they didn't say they are increasing their salary with 114%. But me, I'm very sure that that thing has already been done. It has already been sealed, done and dusted. All this they are doing now is just because they saw the reaction of Nigerians. They saw how many people were coming against, and they are thinking, "Oh, this didn't go well. Okay, let us just do damage control by coming out to say that, Twitter something was hacked." So who are they going to tell that cock and bull stories? We are not kids. We are not children. the time is gone where you, I mean, everything they've said, which one have they not carried out? MC Oluomo came out and said Mashukudu should not come out and vote in Lagos. Huh? Are we here? Yes. Then what happened? The police commissioner of Lagos came out to say that he didn't mean it, that it was a joke. Was that not what he said? On the day of the election, is that not exactly what MC Oluomo said? Did it not come to pass? It came to pass. So these are people that they lie. They are liars, to the call. So nobody should take what they say for anything. The first thing they say, know that that's what they are doing. So if they come and tell you that they are not doing it anymore, know that they've done it already. That's all you have to understand. So what they are doing is damage control. So the judiciary, if you like, do the needful. If you like, toe the line of Tinubu, if you like, because me, I won't beg you. I won't beg any of you, because our destiny is not in your hand. It's God that gives destinies, and He's able to create new ones as well. So if you want to toe the line of Tinubu, toe. If you want to toe the line of somebody they are called Hitler, since that Hitler. So if you like, let your name be completely a taboo, that nobody will ever name their children after your name. What you do now is up to you. So that you save yourself, save your name, so your name become immortalized, or go ahead and do what you want to do. Toe the line of Tinubu. Yes, Hitler is immortalized because we still talk about him, but it's in a negative. It's in the negative. So you can imagine when man talk about you bad, everybody talk about you bad. You think God will talk about you good? No. So I won't beg you. You went to school to give justice to those that are oppressed. That's why you took the profession. Unless you have been put there by selection. If you are put there by selection, then you don't hold us anything. You hold it to your master that selected you there. But if you know that you went to school to get this degree, to deliver justice to them that are oppressed, then do the needful. Do the needful and God will reward you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I think I'll leave it
Thank
here.
you.
Let somebody
Thank you
else
very
go.
much. Thank you. We're going to start our second episode right now. Yes, I have a lot to present right now. So, but I need to end this particular one. If you're listening to me from Niger Wash, I want you to refresh as we round up this particular one. Refresh and join us on this. Because we're going to start with a video, some of our brothers on other platforms to hear them out. So please refresh and join us as we go on this quick break. As I come back, then we'll start from there. But everyone on the panel, nothing affects you. You can stick with us. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that